Hello, hello, hello. Welcome everyone to this quarterfinals of the Speed Chess Championship where we have our little champion Nihal Sarin playing against the world number 2 Liren. What a match this is going to be, and it promises to be an amazing encounter. Let's get it cracking, guys. The first game has kicked off. I think the format is the same, 90 minutes of 5 plus 1, 60 minutes of 3 plus 1, and then 30 minutes of 1 plus 1. That's how it's going to be. And let me just make sure that we have everything properly. Let me get the live board fixed. And a warm welcome to everyone in the chat. Guys, I hope you are doing well. And we're going to have a great day of chess for the next few hours. Okay, so the first game, Ding goes e4. Nihal plays Karo-Khan. It worked well against Anish. So he goes for it. Advanced variation. C5. Bishop f5 is what he played against Anish. But here he goes c5. It's a pawn sacrifice line. Takes, knight c6, knight c6. B takes. Bishop d3. e6. Castles. Knight e7. Knight d2. a5. Can anyone in the chat tell me why is a5 played in such positions? What is the reason behind the move a5? What is the reason why someone would play a5 in such positions? Yes, Gandhar Dherekar, very good. Aryaman Gupta, Harshit Jaggi. Yes, to play Remy. Bishop a6 is the idea, to trade off this good bishop, and you have a not so good bishop because of the pawns here. So he goes knight f3. Nihal instantly exchanges. Bishop takes, rook takes. c4 played, and now knight comes out to g6 so that the bishop can develop and he can castle. cd, h4 played. Now h5 will sort of push the knight away. So Nihal goes h5, stopping the pawn from advancing. Bishop e3, and now he's thinking for his move. It does seem like positionally black is doing excellently. You will see that his pawns are beautifully positioned, but activity wise his rook seems a bit misplaced. The white rook is coming here, the bishop is well positioned. Okay, bishop h4, bishop e7, g3 played because the h4 pawn was hanging here, and now castles played on the board. What does Ding do? He goes bishop d4, but that seems a bit too slow now. Let's see how black can continue to... You want to get your queen in a good position, so queen b8 definitely seems like an idea. Rook c8, but watch out for the ideas related to knight g5 and the h5 pawn hanging. That can become quite dangerous. Rook to c6 played. Okay. Again, guys, making sure that I have everything here well fixed. Okay, this is done. This is done. Okay, knight e1 played by Ding. Rook c6 by Nihal. He wants to come maybe knight d3, put his knight here. Later on, he's also attacking the h5 pawn. How does Nihal protect the h5 pawn? That is a big question, because this is not so easy. How do you protect the h5 pawn in such a position? Ashish Rai says, amazing thumbnail, Sagar bhai. Arey, that is the work of Abhyudaya, who's made a beautiful thumbnail as well as the overlay here. It's getting quite exciting already. Nihal is thinking for his move. What would you play here, guys? H5 is hanging. There's no real way to save that pawn. I think one way to think about it is rook c4 to attack the bishop, but then b3 would be played. The other idea is to play queen c7 attacking here, but then the queen would take this and already defend the pawn. Yeah, rook c4 is what many of you are suggesting, but what about b3? Shubham says go for the sack. Oh, Shubham, that's an interesting idea because gh, queen takes h4. But then he'll play queen f. Oh, queen f3 is not possible. d4 is hanging. Wow. Wow. He goes f6. Interesting. Nihal plays f6 and he's thrown an open challenge to Ding that you can take this pawn. Now, if Ding were to take here, then after bishop f6, queen f6, already black has lot of play. You see, this is hanging here. So that might not be the smartest of ideas. So Ding goes in and chops off the pawn on h5. Yes, he's taken it. And now what Nihal does is that he takes on yeah, just trying to fix the live board as well. Everything good. So Nihal now takes on e5. Bishop takes, pawn takes, queen takes. Okay. And now, can we go bishop f6 to attack here? But then he'll just drop his queen back. So Ding Liren is a pawn up. Nihal's pawn's also very weak, e6, a5. But he also has his own play against the f2 pawn. Can come from here. His rook is active down the c file. Tushar says, has Ding ever played e4? I think he plays less of e4. He's mainly a d4 player. Bishop f6 played and queen e2, he goes e5. Rook d1 on the board, e4. Interesting chess. Nihal Sarin really putting the pressure. And by the way, guys, you all know that Ding Liren has already been defeated by Nihal before at the Global Chess Championship. Will Nihal be able to do that again? Doesn't seem a very good start for him though, because he is trying to push his central pawns. But for now, they do seem weak. Like right now, you can't play d4. e4 is hanging. You can protect it with the idea of d4 next. Let's see how Ding deals with it. Because knight f4 or knight e3. Let's say knight e3, rook e8, knight f5. Attacking the rook here. Looks tough here, by the way, for Nihal Sarin. But look at the time. Only 41 seconds for Ding. 54 seconds for Nihal Sarin. Where do you go next for Ding Liren? He goes knight f4. But now, can we go rook e8? Also, guys, remember, there's a plan like queen d7 and queen looking at these light squares. And also, bishop h4 should not be underestimated. Can we take that pawn? Because if we take, the knight is hanging. I think Ding wants to go queen g4. No, Nihal goes rook e8. Nihal's plan is simple. He wants to go d4. He defends his e4 pawn. He wants these central pawns to roll. Rook e8 is just defending the e4 pawn here. Oh, he takes on d5. What? What sort of a move is that? Oh, he pins it here. Wow. Ding Liren showing tremendous chess. And now Nihal cannot defend this rook. He must go rook e5 to defend it, but then rook d1. And there are 3 attackers and you have only 2 defenders. Because this is a light square, the bishop can do nothing to defend it. Vivaswan Damle, thank you for gifting 1 ChessBase India membership. Rook e5, rook d1 on the board. Queen c7 played. Wow, what a move by Nihal. If you take here, he wants to take here. So tricky. And Disha has gotten the membership by Vivaswan. That's very nice. Rook d2, attacking here. Now, knight g6. Rook comes back. So Nihal does have 2 rooks, but the black king is exposed, and we know that when the opponent's king is exposed, queen is superior than two rooks. For now, Nihal down to 6 seconds. Ding Liren down to 6 as well. His knight is hanging. What is he thinking? He needs to make a move. He goes queen f7. Rook c8. Knight f8 check. Is this a draw? No, he's trying to gain time. He goes knight e7. But now, oh, it's a mate. Queen g8, queen h8 is a mate. Will Ding Liren find it? No. He goes queen e8. Yes, he finds it. Queen h8 and it's a checkmate. He gave a check from here actually. He started off with this check and mated him. So that means the first game goes to Ding and okay. That was quite a great start there. Very, very exciting. And now on to the second game. Guys, this is how the action's gonna be. It's going to be very quick, very fast paced. In the end, Nihal was outplayed by Ding. Beautiful play by the Chinese #1 and also the World Championship challenger. I wouldn't say challenger, but World Championship finalist who's going to play Nepo in 2023 for the highest title. Now, Sicilian on the board. Nihal, true to himself, doesn't go for the mainline stuff, plays e5, de, knight e5, a6, stopping bishop b5 check, g3, queen c7, the knight is attacked, he goes d4. Yes, this is the quarterfinals. Vivaswan says, Sagar score prediction at the end of the match. Not so sure. I think this match will be way closer. Let's ask our chat, who do they think is going to win this? Let me do a poll here. Nihal, Sarin or Ding Liren. Today it seems Ding. You know what happens with these top players generally is that once they lose a match, they come in with much more focus against an opponent. Takes, knight c6, he took and goes bishop g5. What is this prep from Nihal? Guys, a simple question to you and the first question today. What happens to queen takes h1? Anyone in the chat wants to answer that, please. What should he do? Rook is hanging. Rook is hanging, guys. That is true. But is that rook poisoned? Is the question. Or can you take that rook? Yes, absolutely right. And our chat is killing it here. Well done, guys. 1 second. Let me make sure that this is here. Long Castle by Beloglavi, Gautam, Lahiru, Gamer, Adarsh, Vishnu, Srini, Hassan, Disha and Brunal. Excellent job. The move here that Nihal has prepared is Long Castle. And there's no way to stop this. You could move your bishop away, let's say bishop e6, but then comes another classy move. Now this time, again, guys, go for it. What should white play here? Something for you to learn here. Yes, Lahiru, Jai, Beloglavi, fantastic. Chat, amazing job, guys. Bishop b5 check. Here, rook is hanging, queen is hanging, and that is simply winning. So, beautiful job by all of you. Lahiru, Jai, Beloglavi, Bhaskar, not YouTuber, Akshaj, Rishabh, Vishnu, Rostek, and Adarsh. So, Nihal plays bishop g5, clearly well prepared for this. And he's telling Ding that, what are you going to do about this? So, Ding says, I'm not interested. I'm playing bishop g4 to stop you from long castling. So after takes, he plays gf6, which is actually a mistake. Now, what Ding has said to Nihal is that look, my bishop is hanging, but so is your rook. Correct. तुम मारोगे मैं भी मारूंगा. My bishop stops you from long castling. So if you take, I'll take here. Now Nihal has to calculate whether this is in his favor or not in his favor. And here Nihal has a very good move which he must find in this position after queen g4, queen h1. So while Nihal is thinking for his move, why don't you guys think what should be the move that should be played here by white? Meanwhile, guys, look at this. A small little thing that you should know is I opened ChessBase 617 and I'm looking at this position and bishop g5 has been played 58 times. So it has been played before, not by Nihal, but he knows it. And the main move is bishop g4, to which bishop f6 has been played. And here the right move, I don't know what's the right move. Maybe queen e6 seems like the right move. But gf6 has been played in 11 games, and in all the games queen g4, queen h1, and now an important move, queen a4 check. How many of you spotted it? Yes. Yash Tandon, Saurabh, not YouTuber, Parth, Blues, Dikshit, Alaverdi, Beloglavi, Samar, Srini Shruti. Well done, guys. And so from our ChessBase 17 and Mega database, we are able to realize that this line has happened before. Let's see if Nihal is able to decode it correctly. What does Nihal do? Nihal takes on g4, and now instead of queen a4 check, which was an important move here, which was met with b5, because you can't play queen c6. That's a mistake. That's a mistake because of, guys, lot of tactics here. So many tactics. What's the problem here? Queen c6 is a blunder because of, yes, all those who are trying to train themselves for their tournaments, this is the way to get stronger, to look at the moves quickly. What's happening? Yes, absolutely correct. All of you, bishop b5 move is correct. Lahiru, Adarsh, Siddharth, Utkarsh, Akshaj, Pradav, Vivaswan, Rishabh, Kashyap, Darsh. Fantastic job. Queen can't take, knight will take it. If you take with the pawn, the rook is hanging. That's a beautiful pin here. So the queen cannot come back to c6. And after b5, you can take with the knight, because the rook would not hang. The rook is defended by the queen. But after ab5, queen b5 check, the king has to move here, and you all know what's going to come next. Rook d1 or long castle, both win, and then this is a winning position for white. So Nihal missing his chance there. He long castles instead of queen a4 check. He gives a he long castles here, and Ding instantly goes back and says to Nihal, now I'm an exchange up. Where's your compensation, Nihal? Nihal says, my compensation is my active pieces. Knight d5, queen g4, rook d1. Your king is in the center. You can't long castle just as yet. Short castling is off the charts for you right now. Rook d8. Ding Liren says, my rook comes and attacks your knight. Nihal protects the knight with bishop, setting up some deadly disco, because discos can be very dangerous. Queen c8 played, and that is not a good move. If you guys can figure out what should white play here, guys, what should white play? It's a beautiful move. Oh my god, Nihal Sarin finds it. King b1, because if you take here, what's the problem? Guys, can you find what is the problem here? Queen takes g4. White is winning because of, absolutely right. This is just killer. King b1 is such a cute little move by Nihal Sarin. Knight c7 check and mate. Khatam, khalas, tata, goodbye. Akshaj, Frankie, Karthik, Lahiru, Sarfaraz, Adarsh, Utkarsh, Maharishi, Disha, Arman, well done all of you. So here after king b1, he cannot take the queen. The queen is taboo. So he played e6. But now there's knight f6 hanging. Nihal takes it. Oh, the king is in the center. The king is not good. Queen b4 check. Check from here, check from there. King takes f6. Queen h4 check. And Nihal Sarin wins in 19 moves. What a game by Nihal. And do you see the beauty of this entire thing? Because now imagine that you put your king on g6. You can take here. And if the king was on c1, there would have been bishop h6 check, a discovered check with the rook taking here. But because the king went to b1, it was unbelievable. Unbelievable thinking here by Nihal, where queen c8 was met by king b1. What a game by Nihal Sarin. Really loved it. Whew. Time to update the score. But we'll do that in a bit. The next game has started already. And let's go towards it. What is happening here? Nihal with the black pieces. Is all okay. I was going so quick, I didn't know I was changing scenes without seeing the OBS. But I think everything was fine. Let me update the scores. It's again a Karo Khan, the same line that was played last time. Nihal Sarin once again proving that in Blitz chess, he is second to none. Okay, same thing happened. Takes. Bishop d3, e6. Same line. Takes c4. h4, h5, bishop e3. Nihal Sarin believing in his position. Last time, he had castled here. And then this knight e1 stuff happened. Or maybe it was bishop d4. So last time, this is what happened. Castles, bishop d4, rook c6, knight e1. Let's see what Nihal comes up with now. It's like this world championship match. Where one player comes up with a new idea in the opening, then the opponent plays something, then in the next game there is an improvement. Just that here there is no time to prepare. It's all on the board. You have to think on your own. And Nihal taking this risk, he believes that his position was fine and that essentially he had no opening problems. He lost the first game because of his middle game play. And guys, please do like the stream. This is going to be a very, very long one. And no, there's no lag, I believe. Everything is good. Okay. So he goes queen d7. That's the improvement which Nihal wanted to make. And that too after a very long thing. He thought for like 1 minute 30 seconds or something. Fix live board. Is the live board not fine? All is good, yeah. Live board is fine. And now Ding is thinking what to do. Okay. I think for Ding Liren, there's no real instant strike, but what he can do is he can do this bishop d4 idea which he had done before, rerouting his knight. He can also play rook c1. I like this move. Also, queen d3 doesn't seem so stupid attacking this. Yeah, he goes rook c1. Fine. I think Nihal has to castle. But yeah, this time I think castling seems correct. Not YouTuber, you are right. Rook c1 खेल के open file ले लेगा. That's what has happened. He's short castled. Yes, Kartikeya Goyal, thank you for supporting. Just don't spam the same message again. Very nice to see you from Tanzania. And I think a lot of people watching this from all across different parts of the world. A lot of Nihal supporters here. Also, a few Ding Liren fans as well. I mean, I personally love Ding Liren a lot as a person and as a player. Castles has been played by Nihal. What does Ding do next? Threat from Nihal. No, what should Nihal play here is one question. Like, let's say castles, what should white do first? I think the main problem for white is to connect his rooks. So queen d3 or queen d2 definitely looks fine. He goes bishop d4, defending his e5 pawn. And now maybe he's ready to move his knight and once again threaten this pawn. So Nihal must quickly think about what needs to be done. One plan is just to go rook c8, but with rook c8 you're always worried about your h5 pawn. What's your plan now? The h5 pawn is hanging. Maybe this time queen c4 is stronger, because last time we had the rook coming in here, b3, right, queen b5, queen h5, and now a very important move to create counterplay. What is it? What should black do here? Come on guys, quickly, black to play. Fantastic, very strong chat today. Rajat, Gamer, Lahiru, Allaverdi, Pritish, Sports with Tanish, Manasa, Om, Kimaya, and Unison. Well done. A4, creating play on the queen side, and one of the pawns will fall because, after take, you can't defend this. So black will be fine. Let's see if that happens. Bishop d4. No, Nihal, instead of playing rook c8, goes for rook c6. Interesting. Guys, try to find a move that pins something. Come on, think. For white to play. Think of something that pins something here. Excellent job here once again by the chat. Queen a4 pinning here. Well done, Kimaya, Lahiru, Karthik, Om, Manasa, Gautam, Reena, Aman, Laukik, Mrunal, Nanal. It's a good move, and let's see if Ding Liren also plays this move that you guys have suggested, because it's a good move. Nihal has his thing prepared. He wants to go rook c8. Now the question is a5 pawn hanging? Not really, because c1 is hanging. So first you take. Now should I take with the rook or the queen? I believe with the queen, because I don't want any pin business. You take here, and now black must once again decide where is his play coming from. One natural move that comes to mind is what's the move that comes to your mind? Yes, exactly, rook a8, hitting the queen and then the pawn. So that is a very powerful move, and I think Nihal would then equalize. So this is all the calculation that goes into their moves that they are making. Oh, he goes knight. No, he takes here and plays knight e1, once again attacking here. I believe Nihal will play queen c4, or look at this idea, rook c8. Thank you, Gaurav Kumar. Very nice to know that you have reached 2200. Queen h5, and now an important move here, which is, what's the move, guys? Black to play. Prince Star says, there was a question in my SSC that came about Gukesh and he got 2 marks. Wow. Literally converting. We used to say that following chess or playing chess gives you a lot of good qualities like concentration, decision making and all, but here it's giving you direct marks. Exactly. Queen c4. Attacking here and here. Very powerful move. But what does he do? He goes knight e1, rook c8, queen h5, queen c4. Wow. That has happened. And now instead of snatching the pawn here, he goes queen d3. Queen g4. Now rook c4. Ooh. Wow. Okay, what happened here? He went queen g4, rook c4, h5. Nihal so sharp. Takes here. Knight d3, rook g4, rook c1. And now Nihal is slightly better. He can go bishop d6 or f6. Whoa, whoa, man, look at Nihal's sharpness, guys. What a move. Bishop takes g3, fg3 takes. And now the knight is hanging. Nihal is 2 pawns up. King e2, rook h3. Oh, he resigns. Liren resigns. Nihal. What a win. He has 4 extra pawns. Man, he's so sharp. You know, Nihal goes bd6 and Ding was like, okay, move your bishop again. And Nihal is like, not really. I'm going to sacrifice. And here, you know, he should have played something like b3 or something, but he just collapsed so quickly. So quickly. Nihal Sarin showing what a classy player he is. You know, just playing amazingly well and taking the lead in the match. He's now leading this 1-2. Oops, not 23. 1-2 in the match. As we move to 1,025,000 subscribers, guys, please do subscribe and like this stream. It's going to be a lot of fun. We are also going to have a surprise guest joining us towards the end of this stream. This is bishop a4, knight f6 castles, bishop e7. They're playing the d3 Rui Lopez, b5, bishop b3, d6. Now threatening knight a5 to win this bishop because e5 is protected by the pawn. So he goes bishop d2 stopping, knight a5, bishop g4, c3, knight a5, bishop c2, c5. Ding playing very natural chess, rook e1. And you know, in such positions, it's tremendously difficult to beat Ding Liren. Bishop c1. What sort of play is that by Nihal? He goes here, and I think it's a very interesting point. Can anyone explain to me how can white play bishop d2, then after some moves play bishop c1 and still be doing fine? Anyone in the chat? Anyone? It's a deep point. Yes, you want to get the knight here, but how can you sort of waste this move? I think the person who's given a right answer is Laukik. Laukik, well done. Anyone else who has said it? No. The point is, the bishop on h5 is misplaced. I think personally, if after h3 he had gone something like bishop d7, Nihal would not have gone for bishop c1 most likely. But with bishop on h5, again, openings are now more concrete than before. So, but I feel that the knight can come here and hit the bishop, and so it's worth losing that time with bishop d2 c1. Queen e2, rook e8, knight f1, d5. You can see Ding gaining so much space, but Nihal not really caring about it, gets his knight here. Bishop g6, putting pressure, a lot of pressure in the center. Also, at some point, the idea could be c4 to open up the position further. Knight h4 played by Nihal Sarin. He's looking at the f5 square for his knights. Wow, d4 played by Ding. So Ding is saying to Nihal, look, your d3 pawn is slightly soft. Also possible later to push c4 and get d3 in. So it can get, goes knight f5. Bishop f8. Bishop g5. Look at Nihal. Nihal is like, you play in the center, my friend. I'm playing on the king side. This is very exciting. Now there's a pin here and you really want to take here, but Ding is so well versed with these systems. He goes rook e6. Now, how does Nihal increase the pressure? I think one idea that I seriously think is very strong is h4 with the idea of h5. Maybe trapping that bishop. Okay, he can always have this, but h4 looks good. He takes on d4. Okay, now, do you take here or do you take here? Big question. He takes with the e pawn. Correct decision. Because if you take with the c pawn, rook a c1 or rook e c1, gaining the c file would be in white's favor. So he takes ed. No, white is looking a little passive, but white's pieces are active. Black has more space with the pawns. If I can develop this bishop here, I would be seriously better. But the knight is always standing here to attack me. So maybe Nihal can think about a3, b4 here, just as a thought. Or bring the bishop back to d2. No, he goes rook a d1. Now this is slightly weird. Slightly weird, rook a d1. What's his idea? Maybe he wants to put his bishop on c1. Or maybe he's just playing against c4, because after dc4, the d4 pawn would be hanging. Okay, so now bishop c1 or bishop d2. The reason I would put my bishop on d2 is that the knight is attacked. And if the knight moves, I can pop my bishop out to b3 and attack the rook. Aditya, yes, h4 is actually an interesting idea, but as you saw, he goes h6 and he makes a square for his bishop there. It's not so dangerous. Time wise, Ding doing really well in this game. He has 3 minutes. Nihal has 1 minute 39 seconds. Kimai, I'm doing well. How is your CA studies going? Shubham says, can we go bishop d2 and b4? Yes, Shubham, that was a very good idea. Very playable idea. But then b4 is well controlled by the bishop. So that's why it's not so easy. He took here, which is not the best. And after rook takes f6 goes queen g4. And already black is the one who's for choice here. But how should Ding continue? Now one idea here is to play knight c6 to e5. The knight will be placed beautifully, attacking the queen. Also the d3 pawn, he plays it. f4, Nihal is like, I'm not allowing your knight to come to the e5 square. I'm keeping control. Swayam Pawar, thank you for your mail. I'll check it out and we'll respond back. f4 played. How should black play? Now, here's one idea, guys. Queen d7 is one, I think, pinning here so that the knight, queen trade would help black because white is trying to launch some kind of an attack. Although it's not going to be very successful. Like take, I think already g6 looks very possible. So he goes f4 and Ding now goes into thought and his time lead is slowly evaporating. He's on 1 minute 37 seconds. Nihal has 1 hour 30 minutes. e5 does look tempting, that is for sure. Azam, you are right, e5, and we have 1000 people in the chat. Guys, all of you, welcome. Please do like the stream. Please do subscribe to ChessBase India and do support for your favorite player today. It's the quarterfinals of the Speed Chess Championship between Nihal Sarin and Ding Liren, the first quarterfinals. Sorry, 1 minute 30 seconds, maybe I said. Sorry, not 1 hour. Okay, f4. Now he has now 1 minute only, not 1 hour. He has 1 minute. Macarena Minister, thank you for being the new subscriber. See, thanks to you, the subscriber count did grow by a bit. Okay, now let's focus. What is Ding doing? Why is Ding playing so slow? What thought has he gone into? Is he thinking too deep? Is he going to lose on time or what? Why is he not playing? Queen c8. Played. Okay. Good move. Good move. Now, whenever I look at queen on c8 and king here, my mind goes to knight e7, some fork, but the bishop and knight are controlling it well. Now, Dink has only 10 seconds. Okay, Nihal, how do you continue as Nihal? Because his idea is to take, and play g6. And then your queen would be hanging here this way. I mean, not hanging, but it would get exchanged. f4 pawn would be under pressure from the rook. But there is this plan. Like if you take, let's say I make a move a3, you take, I take, you play this. I have an intermezzo here. I don't need to move my knight and you trade the queens. What's the move I have as white? Anyone in the chat? What's the move? No, I can't play e5 here because rook f5 would. Harshit Jaggi. Manomoy, very good, very good. Queen h4, and then coming out and then later playing my knight back or knight h6. So he played queen c8, bishop b3, king h7. Okay. Ding playing this very carefully, but now this bishop is very active on this diagonal. So he went queen h4, bishop f5, knight f5. Okay, exchange sack's not working right now. Queen d7, g4, rook g6. Both players down to 4 seconds. This is going to get very intense now. Oh, Nihal down to 2-1. Nihal play. King h1, rook e8. Again, Nihal has a great position. What happened there? He went e5, knight a5, knight g3, coming to e4. He took, queen d5, king h2, king g8. Black is clearly better, but white has the knight. Ding wins the pawn. He goes g5, rook e6, rook g1, and now somehow Nihal is better, but how? Queen f3, threatening knight f6 and h5 pawn. Oh, he misses the queen check. He misses it. What's wrong with Ding, Liren? What is wrong with Ding? Why did he play this? Wow. Nihal so tactically strong. Like g5, queen d5. Not a great move. Rook g1, and now he must take here. He goes h5, and in comes a double attack. It's very difficult to see that because it's an attack here. He defended it, but he forgot about this check, losing his queen. Wow. Another win for Nihal Sarin, leading 3-1. He is kind of sort of very difficult to beat in time trouble. Nihal Sarin very strong. 1-3. Okay, next game. We have the Ragozin this time on the board. Ragozin is a favorite opening of many Indian players. Even Gukesh is playing a lot these days, this opening. G5 here, knight e4. Very risky chess, but very dangerous to play. Knight g3. H takes g3. What? Nihal lost? Ding won on time. How? How? Oh my god. Oh my god. After g6, Nihal had to just play knight f6 and win the queen. And Nihal lost on time. Oh. Oh. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I didn't expect that. I was saying that Nihal is able to outplay his opponents under time trouble, but actually he lost on time. I have to eat my own words now. Unbelievable. He was just one move away from winning the queen. Okay, anyway, knight d2 he takes here. It's 2-2. Queen c2. H g3, c6, queen c2, knight d7, a3, bishop goes back to f8 because he wants to now put his bishop on g7, e4, de, long castles, bishop g7, knight e4, threatening some kind of check here. You don't want to castle here, I believe, because that would just run into some dangerous threats here. I was thinking about knight g5, h5, queen h7, but of course knight g5 is met with queen g5 here, so it's not working. But Nihal prefers to put his knight here, and he's hoping that at some point he can stabilize the position with bishop e6, knight d5, maybe queen d7, then go for long castle. Even short castle is fine. The one thing that black has in his favor in this position is his dark squared bishop. It's a very strong piece. People are saying first time they saw Nihal losing on time. Maybe, true. F4, nice move by Ding. And I think this is exactly the momentum that Ding needed to come back. He might, if he was 3-1 down in this match, it would have been not so easy to make a comeback. And now, of course, short castling is out of question. But how do you deal with this move f4? So on one hand, you are constantly, perennially uncomfortable with your king on e8. So you want to play bishop e6, but then you are thinking about fg, hg. Here, the queen could at some point jump into h7. You're not so happy. Okay, f4 and Nihal in deep thought now. I think the last game definitely seems to have impacted him. Jonty says bishop g4. Jonty, the problem with bishop g4 is that the rook will go to e1. This is one idea. Rook e1, and this is some trouble. So Nihal decides to go takes, and plays bishop f5. Although I don't really believe in this move because the bishop is loose. But Nihal seems to have worked it out. He thinks that after knight d6 check, queen d6, queen f5, it's fine for him. And maybe one of the moves that is possible here is queen e6, offering a queen trade. No, look at this. Ding Liren goes g4. Wow, this was exactly what I was expecting. But now if you take here, what's your plan? Do you want to go rook e1? Or actually, look at this idea, guys. Can you think of a good move for white now? White to play. Come on, quickly. Let's see how good our chat is. It's a tough move, but if you can spot it, nothing like it. Wow, beautiful, beautiful. All those who have mentioned queen g2, hats off to you because you attack here. And many of you, Kenananda, Naman, Shubham, Rao Sahib, Anitya, Dikshit, Lahiru, well done. So the thing is, now if you take here, first I take this, hit your rook, and then later I'll pick this up. But Nihal is a man of calmness. He just takes on e4 and he tells Ding, what's your plan? If you are going to take here, I will just play queen e7, trade my queens. If you don't trade, I'll long castle. Bishop e4, very classy move. If black can long castle here, black would be doing very well. It's just a question of two moves. One, removing the queen. Second, actually long castling. 2 minutes 10 seconds for Ding, 52 seconds for Nihal. Oh, he goes rook. 1 second. What does he do? Rook e1. And now Nihal could have shot castled, but of course it looks very dangerous. So he goes king f8. Rook e4. Bishop d4. Wow, that's brave. That is brave. That's some pawn snatching, pawn grabbing there. Takes on d4. Okay. Queen f6 is for 90 here. King g7, t8, rook d8. There are some possibilities. Knight e2. Bishop g7 back. But look at where this knight is heading, guys. Can you see a beautiful square for that knight? Yes. h5 and f5. This is the move of a classy player, knight e2. Because in this entire game where it's all about, open position, you want to develop your bishop quickly, put it here, get your rook into the game, Ding finds that actually his knight on c3 is misplaced. And he sees f5 and h5 as two potential good squares. So he reroutes his knight this way. Queen d5. And now knight f5 or knight h5. This is looking good for Ding. He goes king b1, stopping some ideas of queen a2, and now rook d8, threatening queen d1. Okay, just bishop e2 maybe, stopping all ideas. He plays it. Ding is not giving Nihal any chances. Not on time, not on the board. Queen d7. Now knight can jump to f5. White's position collapsing. Rook e7 incoming. It's losing from all ends. Rook e8 check. Now if king g8, there is knight e7 check. No, he first takes. Now knight e7. King f8. Because if you went here, this is a mate. So he has to go king f8, but now all sorts of different checks here. Knight takes c6 possible, knight g6 possible, knight d5 possible. He goes knight f5, king g8. Maybe repeat again. No, what happened was, first he took one pawn, check. Now knight f5. Good. Okay. What Nihal has just done, bishop d3, he's taken on b2, and his point is if you take here, knight a4 check, and he wants to win this. Tricky Nihal, tricky. But I don't think Ding is going to fall for these tricks now. It's just, this pawn is kind of irrelevant. Knight at 6, maybe rook at 6. Ooh, rook at 6, check. Oh, you can't take here because if king takes b2, there was knight a4. Oh my god, all of a sudden bishop comes back, now threatening here. Oof. Man, Nihal Sarin, check with just few seconds on the clock. He's so tricky. Check on f3, he takes on g4, but now bishop h7 is a mate. No, he doesn't find it. He goes rook d2, queen e6. Nihal is winning. The king is trapped. King go b4. Queen e1. Can Nihal find this pin? No, he plays a5. Queen e1 was such a tough move. King b5. Who won? What? Ding lost on time. क्या चल रहा है यार? I can't handle it. I can't handle this. King b5 and Ding is better. Nihal won on time. But there was this move, queen e1, pinning here. Rook is hanging. What to do? If you play here, there is knight. The queen is hanging, sorry. You can't play much. Actually, it's all losing now. Come here maybe to defend this. But then bishop f8 pins here. Wow. And with this, maybe we have a short break in the game. Wow. But in the match, 2-3 is Nihal's lead now. I think they are just not handling the time so well. They're playing a little too slow at some points, and Nihal also losing one game on time. This time it was Ding who lost on time. It's getting very exciting. Revenge is best served hot, I think. Yeah, that's what the saying is. Indian Wi-Fi versus Chinese Wi-Fi. Well, let's hope that no, I don't think internet was the issue. Sometimes, in such positions when you play here, you're thinking to yourself, should I take the pawn? Oh my god, if I take the pawn, there is knight c4 check and I'm losing the rook. And then you're like, oh no, I can't take the pawn. You go to move the king and you lose on time. That's what happens. So, yes, revenge is best served cold, but cold means I think you take your time. I guess that's what the meaning is. That revenge is a dish best served cold. So you take your time, you let the dish cool down and so on. But I think sometimes it's good to serve it hot. Yeah, actually, he was just totally lost. Huh? It's a big result because here there was nothing much left in the position. But Nihal making this move and knight h6 was such a mistake because now with this the queen is coming in and you can't take here because of this. So the bishop gets the support of the queen, which is very important. Let's see if Nihal manages to win this match as well. If he wins this, he will face the winner of Hikaru Nakamura and Levon Aronian, which is actually a big matchup. And also, guys, this today's stream, if you would like to support what we are doing, please do check out the links in the description. We have a very nice book there, which is Chess Pine Chess Adventure Park. It's a children's chess book that is developed by ChessBase India, our first ever book. It's here. It has already reached our office. We have already shipped people. I think few of you might have got it. Anyone who's already got Chess Pine Chess Adventure Park who had ordered it and has already received it, most likely you will receive it tomorrow if you are in the metro cities, or day after tomorrow. I'll just show you. This is the book. It is a very nice way with all these beautiful pictures to learn chess. And if you have any young members in the family whom you would like to gift something so that they learn chess, this is a very ideal one. The book is beautifully made. It has a chessboard at the back. It comes with stickers and it's a perfect gift. It costs only 500 rupees. So please do check it out in the first link in the description. The second link in the description is ChessBase 17. I use it every single day for all my work here. And so if you too want to are ambitious about chess and want to improve, in fact, all the top players in the world use it, right from Vishy Anand to Magnus Carlsen to Anish Giri to Vidit Gujarati, all the youngsters, everyone. It's just the perfect way to prepare for chess, save your material, databases and everything. So the second link in the description is for that. And now back. Sarfaraz says karma is fair. Last game Nihal winning but lost. Now it's opposite. Oh, well, it happens. Karthik says, any chess book suggestions? Karthik, I was recently reading this book. I definitely think it's a great book for anyone who wants to get better at chess endgames. Silman's Endgame course, beautiful book. Many others, Silman's Reassess Your Chess, Woodpecker Method is very nice. Chess Tactics from Scratch. Many good books. Praful Zaveri's chess course if you are a beginner. ChessBase 17 PC require Mohammad Aman. It should work on a normal computer. I mean, you don't need anything special as such. Yes, Vidit was live yesterday. Did he win the arena? Chirag. Sanu Kumar next deathmatch कब होगा भाई? I think Sanu Kumar will do it in 2023 first few months. We'll do that. Shobha Saini says I have ChessBase 13. Shobha, it's time to upgrade. Karthik says Dvoretsky's endgame manual or Silman's endgame. Which one is better? Depends on your level. If you are very around above 1800, then maybe Dvoretsky's endgame manual works well. If you are just reading the endgame for the first time, trying to take your first steps in the endgame, then I would recommend Silman's endgame course. Vidit was losing on time due to lag. Oh. Mohammad Aman, the basic requirements, I'll tell you. They are on the, if you go to the product website, you will find it. I'll tell you. So the requirement is Intel this is recommended. I think minimum is desktop PC or notebook, 4 threads, 8 GB RAM, Windows 8.1, 64-bit DirectX 10 graphics card with 1 GB RAM. That's what are the minimum requirements. Akshat says rooting for whom at Tata Steel Vaikanze. Tough to say. We have 3 Indian players there. I think Arjun, winner of last year, Pragnananda, who's doing so well, and also Gukesh. In fact, Gukesh is also going to play at the Gashimov Memorial, which starts on 17th of this month. It's going to be an amazing tournament, Rapid and Blitz. And then we are going to World Rapid and Blitz, where we have the list that has just been published today. So there are some amazing players. Have you seen the list already? Oh, the game has started. So let's focus on the game. Meanwhile, I will tell you about the list as well. The list of World Rapid and Blitz. Magnus is playing. So World Rapid and Blitz in Rapid, you have Magnus, Hikaru, Duda, MVL, Nepo, Grishchuk, Caruana, Mamedyarov, Yu Yangi, Fedosiev, Artemiev, Brunello, Anish, Esipenko, Van Forest, Jobawa, Vallejo, Matlako, and then Vidit. India has Vidit, Surya, Hari, Gukesh, Arjun, Nihal. All of them a little behind because their rating is a little low right now. So all of this. In women, we have top Indian player Harika Hampi both playing. We also have Vaishali, Tanya, Savita, so Padmini, all good players playing. Okay, coming back to the game. Utkarsh says, what is the recommended age for Chesspa book? Already ordered one, but can't decide if I shall gift it to my 2.5-year-old nephew or 8.5-year-old niece. I think both are really worthwhile to give. because 2.5-year-old niece will learn chess at a very young age and enjoy it, the pictures and all those graphics and everything, while the 8.5-year-old can already read and understand chess in a fun way, so it would be a good introduction. So this is semi-Slav territory. Queen c2, rook d1, queen e7, rook e1, cd. And now Ding is thinking, should he take with the c pawn or the e pawn? My suggestion is to take with the e pawn, but maybe taking with the c pawn not so bad. Generally in such, he takes with the c pawn. In such positions, you want to go bishop f1, g3, bishop g2, or here if he takes with the e pawn, because then knight h4, knight f5 ideas are there. But he's taken with the c pawn, and Nihal goes rook c1, a6, stopping knight b5. Bishop d3. Maybe Nihal's idea is queen e2 and then attack here and force b5 when the c5 square would be weakened. But Ding is like, I don't care, I'm playing b5. Show me how you're going to take advantage of this, because I have rook c8. I already have my knight bishop well placed. I'm maybe planning knight e4 when your queen moves away. Knight e2 played. So now his plan could be to put knight on, I'm still thinking, knight f4, if he can move the bishop and then go here. That's one plan. Other one could be just to improve the knight to g3. And the second thing can be to just open up the bishop in order to play knight e5. But now you can play rook c8, queen b1. I think queen d2 is bad because of knight e4. So if say rook c8, queen d2, I think knight e4 is very strong, putting pressure here. So you play queen b1. For the time being, you have control over the e4 square. He can still go knight e4. Maybe you go knight g3. Oh, he goes directly knight e4. Okay. Knight e4 on the board. Now maybe knight g3. Taking here doesn't seem right, because take knight d2, f5. It's already better for black. Rohan says, I think Nihal has a very good game in this line when he was an IM. Acha. Maybe against Postny. Is that the game you are referring to? Evgeny Postny, that he played that nice game. Queen d2. He goes queen b1. Shubham, this looks really artificial, h3, f3. And you need to ask yourself, like when you're going to play a move like h3, knight h2, f3, is it going to trap this knight? Then it's worth the pain. But he may just drop back, and all that you are left with is a weak structure, because then your knight on h2 is suddenly asking, where do I go? h5 played by Ding. He's trying to do something active. Maybe typical Nihal move now is rook c2 with the idea of rook c1. Just a very little move. Oh, he goes knight e5. And now he wants to play f3. So, Shubham, similar idea, but with a more logical way. But Ding instantly goes queen g5. And he tells Nihal, you can't play f3 because e3 will hang. Okay. Nihal says, fine, I won't play f3. But what should I do? Should I take on d7? because the threat is also to take and take with the bishop. But actually it may not be a threat because f4, f4, and he goes back. And now the knight on e4 tells to the queen, thank you so much, dear queen. You came here, you provoked f4, and you made my spot permanent on e4. That's how teamwork works. Now the knight is sitting pretty there. This knight is not sitting pretty because at f6 can kick it off. Queen e7. Fatima Salam says, how can I reach international levels of chess? Where do I start? Well, Fatima, first of all, try to figure out which place do you live. There must be a district chess association. They must be holding tournaments. Then you play there, you go to your state level. Then from state, you go to national level. From national, you go to international level. There are also some tournaments like international FIDE rating opens. You can directly play. Like there's one happening in Delhi in January. It's the biggest one. You can check delhichess.com. Just type Delhi chess in Google, and that tournament you can participate. It has a entry fee that you have to pay, and you can go and play there. That's how you can play tournaments slowly and steadily. Knight g3 played, and Nihal saying that he's attacking h5 and e4. How does black defend it, guys? Come on. What do you play here as black? Black to play. Yes, that is the correct move that he played, but did anyone guess it? No, not h4, because h4 would have meant that e4 would be hanging. But knight f6, Nishant Nambiar Chandra Chindula. Very good. Knight f6, defending this as well as this. Knight c6 played by Nihal, takes. Okay. Bishop b4, rook e2. You could not play rook c1. Why? Why could you not play rook c1? Anyone? Very quickly. Let's. Oh, Nihal has very little time. We need to speed up, but I need to know that you all are awake. What's the move here, guys? Yes. Bishop d2 is the correct move, hitting the rook and the pawn. The right move by Tripat, Sarvanan, Chandra, Harshit, Manish, Rao Sahib, Gamer, Manasa, and Fyro Boy. Well done. So therefore, rook e2, queen b7, rook c2, h4, knight f1, knight d5. Again, sublime positional play by black. Black has outplayed Nihal in all ways in this position. But the thing with Blitz is that Nihal will find his chance here. Somewhere or the other, he will get his opportunity. He takes with the knight, keeps the queens on the board. He goes, takes, queen e1, bishop e7, queen c3. Tricky Nihal wants to mate here somehow, but of course, it's not a big deal. If we play now d5, have bishop f6. So he goes queen c2, attacking the e4 pawn, just keeping an eye on it. The knight is pretty weak. f5 played, king f2, knight d5. Look at the good bishop, the knight. g5 played. Ding Liren is going to convert this for sure. White's pieces are just too passive. hg, takes, and queen b8 to h8. Queen entering from here is game over. Queen a8, good move. He's preparing this. He's preparing to come from this side. Goes queen h8, queen e2. If Nihal survives this, it's going to be a miracle. Complete miracle here. gf, maybe bishop h4 incoming. 2 seconds for Nihal, 14 seconds. He goes queen h1, a4 played, gf, ef. He wants to play knight e3 somehow to at least trade something. but it's not going to work. And if Nihal manages to save this, that will be huge. But this time I don't think Ding is also going to lose on time. Bishop e3. What? Nihal won. Did Ding lose on time? No, come on. Come on, Ding. Totally winning position. I think Ding's internet connection is terrible. Just horrible connection there. Or maybe Ding is just overthinking. I don't know what's happening, but I think most likely it's the connection. He seems to be playing from some hotel, if I'm not mistaken. He's not playing from his home, right? Yeah. But the game has started, so I think the result's going to stand. So bad for Ding. It's going to hurt like anything. Now Nihal thinking whether he should go d5. He goes knight f6. Knight f3, d5. Knight c3, bishop b4. I think Nihal will go for his Ragozin once again. Although in the last game he didn't. What? Won? Did Nihal just resign? What? Huh? Guys, did Nihal resign? Nihal gave him the point back. Seriously. Man, what's happening? Nihal Sarin showing some sportsmanship here. Will Ding Liren also give his point back now? That would mean then both will keep on doing it till... No, that's not going to happen. But what amazing sportsmanship shown by Nihal Sarin. We all know him as an amazing player. But now also as a great sportsman. He just gave his point back. Yeah, that's a big thing. By the way, Nihal playing his favorite line that he has played on several occasions at the Global Chess Championship. In fact, he played it with Ding as well, I think. Bishop f4, d5 takes, knight d5, bg3, c5, e4, knight d2 gives up the pawn, e5, bishop d3. This is all Nihal's prep. But I mean, internet problems and all aside, what really stands out for me is this fact that Nihal could actually give up a point, the complete point. And it speaks a lot about Nihal as a person. I think while Nihal is super competitive, he does harbor those human emotions within himself. They are very special, I think. Very special. Meanwhile, in this position, Nihal is a pawn down, like he sacrificed a pawn. But it seems like he likes such positions in this blitz format. He gets his pawn here, he stops knight b4, knight f4. It's well placed. Maybe he wants to get knight e4 or knight c4. Goes knight e4. And now one plan can be h5, h6, soften up the dark squares. Into h5, black goes h6, then maybe knight d6. I mean, white is not missing his pawn here, at least for the time being, because he has space. Queen b6 on the board. Okay, so try to think, guys, how would you create play here? You have a pawn here, you have the pieces nicely positioned, you want to create some play on the king side. What would you think of the ways for white to play? First, Nihal says I'll get my rook, because later on I can then put my bishop back on b1 if ever it's attacked. Also, I have some pressure down here, so a good move. But is it worth being a pawn down? That's a question that you have to ask. Rook fd8, and here a very good defensive piece is the knight jumping to f8. That would be a very strong piece. Now Nihal can go h5, h6. But also he can play rook fe1, just keeping all the pieces ready. Kabhi kuch hoga. I was thinking h5, h6, say rook fe1. I guess a very important move now could be a6 with the idea of bishop b5 to trade off these bishops. Goes rook fd8. Overprotection is real. Yeah. He's at overprotecting this point. Nihal now thinking about the ways in which he can create an attack, because guys, don't forget, knight f6 piece sack can happen. Knight g5 also can happen. Randy Balin says Nimzovich in the house. Yes, Rudra Mehra h5 h6 is possible, but h5 he will stop it with h6. One idea can be to put the knight here, but what is the right time to put the knight on d6? Now or next? So that's what Nihal is thinking. If I put my knight here, no, he goes knight f g5. Whoa. Okay, this is getting hot. Now, I think a very natural move, either knight f8, just staying very steady, or h6. Yeah, he goes knight f8. Ding is more solid than h6. Okay. Now, I think Nihal will go queen h5, threatening some plans here on f7. Queen h5. Now, maybe g6 looks forced. What else do you do? Or there is this nice move, bishop e8. Defending here. It looks good. Yeah, queen h5. Ding showing his class, finding his moves quickly, putting pressure on time on Nihal. Now think about it this way. What if I go knight d6? You are attacking this and then this. So he must take with the bishop. Pawn takes. Opens up the bishop's path to h7. So knight d6 takes, and now maybe h6 possible. But knight d6, the other idea is if bishop d6, there is bishop h7. And it's already bad here because it's almost mating. E6, check here, rook d6 played, then I have queen h8, king e7, queen g7. Big attack. So knight d6 is what Nihal must play, but he's down to 23 seconds. He plays it. Very important now to play h6. It's getting very sharp now. Okay, one more idea is bishop takes g5. I think makes a lot of sense. Take here, And I think you are saved of all the trouble. ZG. Yeah, he takes it. Ding, playing well. Playing well. Takes on G5. Queen takes by Nihal. Are you afraid of this? I don't think as white you should worry about black snatching this pawn, but Ding anyway snatches it, says now I'm 2 pawns up, not just one. H5, H6, Queen G4 played, 6 seconds only to Nihal, 2 minutes 25 seconds. But the knight on D6 is well placed. Also ideas like Rook B1 to take here. He gets the third pawn, but maybe it's a bit too much here. There was this idea of Queen F3 with Bishop F7 in the air, Bishop H7 tricks, but he goes Bishop H4. Now Ding should sacrifice this exchange and play exchange down. Yes, he does, because he has 3 pawns. And now black is just in driver's seat, clearly, because these 3 pawns are very strong. His king is also very safe with the knight sitting here and the pawn cover. So Rook E1 played, and now 2 minutes for Ding, 3 seconds for Nihal. C4 played. Can we not take this pawn? Isn't that a free pawn? What is on Nihal? What is on Ding's mind? Okay, he takes on D6. Bishop G3 hitting the queen. Nihal keeping a steady 3 seconds on the clock. Well, I hope no one loses on time in this one. Queen D7 makes a lot of sense. Queen D8 as well. He goes knight F6. Wow. But now he misses Queen G7 because then Rook D6 is hanging. His point is if you take here, he wants to take here. But if you take this... Oh, what? Did he play Queen G6? No, did he just mouse slip it? Oh, he wanted to play Queen G7. He mouse slipped it. Ah, this is a game of real, like, internet issues. Ah, man, what? Nihal being first kind, giving the point to Ding. Now he wanted to take here and take this, but instead he goes Queen G6. He just mouse slips it and Queen D1 because next move will take this. Maybe now Ding. Ding may mouse slip now. This match has all the elements of how online chess can go wrong. It has all the elements of that. Everything, like from internet to losing on time. This time Nihal goes for H6 line. C7 pawn under pressure, C6 played. Well, today Nihal has had many firsts. First, he lost on time. Secondly, now this mouse slip, maybe not the first, but does not happen to him often. Knight e5, c5 played, f4, solidifying, cementing the knight here. Can't go knight d7, I believe, because if you go knight d7, f5 just traps the bishop. If you go knight e5, de attacks the queen, queen takes fe6. So f4 really asking a question to black, what do you want to do? Because I may be threatening f5, f6. The last game in which Nihal mouse slipped, the position was equal actually. It was not like he was losing. Okay, f4. Nihal still thinking here what to do. Take back should be allowed by mutual consent, says Rakshit. No, that becomes too much, no, in online chess. No, come on. Okay, knight c6. Now, what should white do here? Should white take the knight or should white play dc5? Because if white plays dc5, queen is attacked, right? You have no time to take here. So you take back. But then he takes here. Then you take here. Then he takes here. Then you take here. Then your rook is hanging. So you take here. Then you take here. Then he takes here. And white is a pawn up. But Nihal is like, okay, I have some decent play in this position. Come king f8, king e7. Looks good. So knight c6 played by Nihal, and Ding has a chance to go into an endgame. He takes. Oh, he goes what? Queen e7. Okay. His point is, if you take here, then this is already in a pin. Don't I just lose a pawn? Like take and b4. Isn't that a solid extra pawn for white? Okay, c8, huh? Wow. Okay, so queen e7. If you take here, he wants to take on e5. If you take here, then he wants to take on c6. Interesting chess by Nihal. But the best move here is queen c3. And the point is, if you take knight e5, queen e5, if bc, then f5. So here, look at this. Queen c3, take this, and you would love to play this way, but then f5 and you lose a piece. One second, I'll just come in a second. Queen c3 is the best move. Let's see if he finds it. Oh, he took on c6, rook c6, b4 happened. Oh, and now if b takes, there is rook c8. Oh, he goes bishop b5. Can I go rook b6? Queen c5. Queen c. I have queen b7. There's bishop c6. Yeah. So rook b6, queen c5, queen c5, rook c5, rook b8 with the idea of a6. That should be good. Rook c7 also possible, but after bc, rook c8, there is c6. Okay, rook c6. Remember, this is also weak. Okay, he plays rook b6. I think he'll go queen c5. Right, that's the only move. Takes. Rook takes is forced. Rook b8, a4 has happened. Now you go a6. What? I did not think of f5. One second. Okay. I take. You take. I take back. a5. Rook b7. That is one way to play. Bishop c8 played. Wow. Wow, guys, look at this. Taking here was already not good because of a5. And then taking here. Bishop c8, bishop c6, rook b4 played, rook d5, bishop b7. Wow, Nihal Sarin finding all the best moves to hold this. Bishop takes, rook takes. Now a4 is hanging, and later on these pawns are also weak. Do you go rook a5? Looks a little passive. Rook b2, rook a6, rook e2. He goes rook a5, plays it. Rook b2 seems good. I think 90 minutes are up. This is the final game. Rook c7. Aha, we have the timer. Wow, I didn't know that. Awesome. Stream is going to get improved now. Please subscribe because I'm going to take over the subscriber count button with this. Okay, let's go. What's happening? So after rook c7, h3, h5, f6, g6, rook a6, rook b2, king h2, rook c2, rook g1, rook f2, a5. Okay, this is the position. Can go either way. Can go either way. Anything can happen. Both players down to 5 seconds. They can even lose on time. Check, king here, check, king here, check, king here, check, king here. Check from a2. It seems like he'll keep on checking. Did someone lose on time? No. Come on. No one lost on time. Check, king here, check, king here. Draw. It was becoming like a merry-go-round. Check, 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 check. Like both the rooks were sort of harassing the king, and it has ended in a draw. The score is 4.5. 4.5. I think we had one extra game sort of because of the fact that Nihal resigned very soon. Okay, done. Now 1 hour of 3+1. मजा आ जाएगा दोस्तों. This segment is over with 4.5 apiece. What an equal match we are having. And in this break, I'm going to read something from a book that I have got recently. Discipline is Destiny. All those who want to hear can stay. All those who want to go can go and come back in 5 minutes. Okay. Here's the thing. Here's the chapter. Do the hard thing first. There have been fewer quotes, more misunderstood and misattributed than Nicholas Chamfort's suggestion that a man must swallow a toad every morning if he wishes to be sure of finding nothing still more disgusting before the day is over. Oh, nice. पहले ही इतना खराब खाना खा लो कि बाद में कभी खराब मिले ही ना. Very interesting. Shortened and often credited to Mark Twain, the idea is that if we eat the frog at the beginning of the day, it will be next to impossible for the day to get any worse. A more applicable interpretation of this idea was expressed by the poet and pacifist William Stafford's daily rule: do the hard thing first. Don't wait. Don't tell yourself you will warm up to it. Don't tell yourself you will get this other stuff out of the way and then. No, do it now. Do it first. That's called prioritization. Get it over with. That's called self care. Remember, Toni Morrison didn't get up before dawn for some me time. The mornings weren't for catching up on the news or folding laundry. She had a short window and she used it to write, seizing the day while others weren't yet stirring. This wasn't easy. There were many days where she didn't want to, but when she followed through, when she did her pages quietly in the morning light, not only was she moving closer to her goal of becoming a great writer, she was, in another sense, giving herself me time. Because now the rest of the day was a bonus. By taking care of difficult business, she was taking care of herself. She had owned the morning. She had eaten the frog. And now everything else was extra. Nothing else was harder than the battle she had already won. Just as days are made up of mornings, lives are made up of days. To procrastinate at any time, day or night, young or old, to push it until later is a loser's game. The one thing all fools have in common, Seneca wrote, is that they are always ready to live, getting ready to live. They tell themselves they just need to get some things in place first, that they are just not feeling it yet, that they will get to it after. What exactly? Exactly nothing. They never get to it. We never do. They'll need to be smarter than that, more disciplined than that. I ceaselessly chant the refrain, Montaigne said. Anything you can do another day can be done now. He who postpones the hour of living right, Horace wrote, is like the rustic who waits for the river to run out before he crosses. To paraphrase Stoics, you could be good now, instead you choose tomorrow. To procrastinate is to be entitled. It is arrogant. It assumes that there will be a later. It assumes you will have the discipline to get it to it later, despite not having the discipline now. The graveyard of lost potential, we might say, is filled with people who just needed to do something else first. The time to do it is now. The time to get started is now. The thing to start with is the hard part, the part you want to do the least. Not begrudgingly, but promptly and enthusiastically, with a body that's been trained for hard work and a mind that's sharp and focused. Fools are too weak, too scared, too ill disciplined for this, which is a problem for them, but an opportunity for you. Because it's here that you will win. They'll be delaying, you will be pulling ahead, but only if you start now. You have to start now. Okay, awesome, guys. Kalpak Raut Sagar, has nobody tried to develop a keyboard with dedicated keys for online chess? There must be a way to dedicate keys for specific moves which will eliminate mouse click. Possible. I mean, on Lichess there is an option, I think, when you can write e4, e5, c5, but I mean it's faster with the mouse, right, than the keyboard. The book I read this was called Discipline is Destiny. The game will start in a bit. प्रियांशु शर्मा says मेरे लाइफ में दोनों की कमी है, डिसिप्लिन एंड डेस्टिनी बोथ. 3+1 blitz now, yes, for 60 minutes. Nihal will start with d4. That's his move. Guys, do you think Nihal will be able to beat Ding? Because if he manages to do that, it would be amazing, because he's just beaten Anish Giri. And today he'll be able to beat Ding. Randy Ballin says the author is a stoic by philosophy. Yes, Ryan Holiday. The Stoic Virtues series, he says. Yes, he will beat many of you. Let's see if he manages to win. I think they're just fixing a few things. Chris Raj says, Sagar, do you think do players pre-move during time crunch? Yes, it happens, but I think with increment, it's very difficult to always pre-move, because if you land up in a losing position, your opponent with some material edge will win. So you have to be very careful with pre-move. There are some safe pre-moves. Like for example, if you do something like this, here you can play e3 and you can pre-move queen f3. Because if your opponent takes, you will anyway take back. If he doesn't take, then that pre-move won't happen, because queen cannot come here. So there are some safe pre-moves. c4 is not a safe pre-move here by any means, because if you play c4 and he takes here, then you will play c4 and you lose the queen that way. So good players are very good at making safe pre-moves. The best Indian player right now in these formats is definitely feeling like Nihal in these online tournaments. But I mean, over the board, I think Arjun did amazingly well in Tata Steel, Chess India Rapid. And by the way, we are off. E4, E5 played. Knight F3. Oh, Nihal opens with E4. Wow, that was a surprise. He goes for Scotch. Knight D2. Okay. Bishop C5. And now Bishop D3. No, what did he do? He went Knight B3. Knight E4. Knight C5. Knight C5. Okay. Bishop E3. Queen E7. Is this good play by Nihal? What? He gave up a pawn? I don't think it's a blunder. Let's just quickly check on our ChessBase board if this has happened before. E4, E5, Knight F3, Knight C6, D4, ED, Knight D4, Knight F6, Knight C6, BC6, Knight D2, Bishop C5, Knight B3. Only 4 games. But Surya Ganguly has played it. But Knight E4, Knight C5, Knight C5. This is Mossadegpur versus Loparan Zangde. It was a draw. Bishop E3, Queen E7, Queen H5. Wow, this is Nihal's prep perhaps. Amazing. Okay, let's go. Nihal Sarin preparation, but maybe not the best preparation. We'll see. d5 played. He long castles, short castles, bishop e2. Okay. Knight a4 on the board. Okay, what's happening? The knight wants to attack the b2 pawn. Also, the queen may want to enter here, attack this. Also, rook b8 you might want to play. Okay, he goes what? Queen. He goes g6, queen g5. Nihal is ready to exchange the queens as well, and very important move, by the way, because if you were to play queen h6 here, then already queen f6 attacking this c3, knight takes c3 was already very dangerous. So he's decided to trade queens in spite of being a pawn down. Knight c5, and you guys can see, yeah, knight c5, you might instantly become very attracted to the move bishop e7, attacking this and this, but there is an intermediate check. So he goes rook he1. White's compensation here are the dark squares. The dark squares are very weak. Also the rook on the open file. But black has very solid position. He can go bishop e6, but bishop e6, bishop e7, there's knight d3. Okay, got it. I think you should go bishop e6. That looks like the most natural move here. But Nihal has compensation in the form of the bishop pair. He goes bishop e6. Okay, now can we keep our bishop? Yes, he does. Bishop f1 on the board, and now threatening bishop e7. Knight e4 played, attacking this bishop and the pawn. What should we do? Should we go bishop h6 and f3? That seems like a plan. Not a bad idea. Bishop h6, f3. No, he goes bishop e3 first. Rook e8. Because I think bishop h6 there was maybe knight f2, but then there was rook d2. Okay, bishop e3, rook e8, f3, kicking the knight away, knight d6. Bishop c5, Nihal trying to take advantage of the dark square weaknesses. But truth be told, I don't think he can really press too much here. But you never know. Nihal is Nihal. He understands these positions so well. In spite of being a pawn down, rook b8, now bg3, putting pressure here. There's b3. Just very calm. Very nice. Okay. One way to draw this game is bishop a7. Go bishop a7, force this comeback. But I don't think Nihal wants to do that. Oh, look at this, guys. c5, bishop b5. Nihal hits the rook. Rook d8, and now plays the bishop to c6. Maybe a better idea was bishop h4, but he goes bishop c6, and his plan is to take and take here. I think he'll take. No, but there's a problem. Oh, there's a big problem. Take. What's the problem here after rook c6, bishop d4? What is this? What is the move that Nihal has missed here, guys? Black to play. What's the move that Nihal missed? There is one move that Nihal missed. Yes, Bhakti Chheda, very good. Persevere, Rajat Chaudhary, Ganesh, and so many people in the chat. Take here. Excellent. So many of you found rook b3. Okay, going back to the game. What happened? Rook d6. He had to go back. But then he's lost time. Rook b6. Now c6 could happen. g4 played. d4. And now rook e5. Yeah, he plays it. He's keeping an eye on this square. You can't play c6. I think c6 would just weaken everything. So Nihal definitely still keeping a small edge here. f6. Do you want to take and play bishop c4? That seems like a plan. It seems like a good idea. Why not? Take, bishop c4, rook e1 coming up, f4, f5. These are the plans. Guys, do you think Nihal will sack on e6? He has 20 seconds. No, he goes back, rook e2. Now bishop f7, save the bishop. I like how Nihal has been completely not caring about the material. Oh, he goes What? Bishop d5, rook e7. It's more like, okay, I'm a pawn down, I don't care, I'm just going to play it normally. Now knight d6, so that if you take on c7, he wants to take on b5. And Ding has played knight d6, good move. 7 seconds for Nihal, 20 seconds for Ding. Takes AB, rook. What? He played c4. Wow, what a move. Because if dc3, rook d5 is hanging, so he's losing a piece. Bishop c4, bc4, rook b1, king c2. What's happening there? No, this rook comes in. No, no, wait, wait, wait. He blundered. He played rook b7, rook c5. No, that's a good move. Bishop f3, rook d3, rook b3, rook b3, rook b3, bishop d4. Maybe Nihal is just in time to hold this. But this is not easy. This is not safe as well. Goes here, rook c4, rook a3. And bishop comes here. This should be a draw. Yeah, this is a draw. Nihal Sarin managing to hold this. But there was a very nice moment here in this game when he played the move c4. Things became very interesting, which was somewhere here. Yeah, he played c4. The right move was to take, check. Now king d2, because if king c2, then there is check. King d3 and I take this, so king d2. Rook b2, rook king e1, rook d1, king d1, rook f2, rook c5, maybe rook f3, rook here. And black has some chances. This is what should have been done, but now with this, it's going to end in a draw. Yeah, the players have agreed to a draw. What a game that was. Very nice. Five all. Okay. So what happened here? d4, d5, c4, dc, e4, queen's gambit accepted, b5, a4, c6, takes, knight c3, queen b6. Ah, this sharp line. A b3. Another move is knight d5, queen b7, bishop f4, e5, bishop e5, knight d7. This crazy line. But he goes b3, e6, bc, bishop b4, bishop d2, b takes c4. Another possibility was perhaps to take here on d4, but I think then knight f3 would have come. So he goes bc, bishop c4, knight e7, knight f3, castles, a5, rook e1, bishop a6, knight a4. And white definitely has a small edge because of these central pawns. But it's not a very huge edge. Small. Queen b7 he takes with the queen, because if you take with the pawn, I think there's trouble lurking with knight c5 with three attackers here. So that's the reason why he takes with the queen. Attacking the bishop on c4, you have to take. You know, the way Nihal plays these games is so good at shorter formats. But then when he would play classical chess, all the mistakes that his opponents are making in these games, they might not do it in classical. Ding has now 1 minute 23 seconds. Ding, what are you thinking? I mean, you have to take, right? Oh, Ding might be thinking of moving his bishop back. Ah, he's done it. Knight d7. Okay, okay. Rook b1. Queen a3, rook e3. No, rook b1, queen a3. This is attacked. You have to be careful. Yeah, yeah. Okay, let's go. Ding has 54 seconds. A pawn is a passer. White has the central pawns, can create a passed pawn with d5. This pawn can become strong and he goes d5. He plays it. Okay, if you take, pawn takes, it will attack the knight here. So maybe you don't have time to sort of gang up on this because of maybe d6. The d pawn becomes pretty strong. But I think Nihal might take this. What else do you do if you don't take? Because you don't want him to take. You go bishop b5. He attacks it here. Okay, now if you play d e6, bishop a4 should be better. So he goes bishop b3, ed, ed, knight f5 played. And what is Nihal doing here with his knight? Where does the knight want to go? A knight is a very good blockader of a passed pawn. So the knight can come to d6 and yes, impatient loser, you're right. Knight d6 is the plan. But he goes rook b1. And if I go knight d6, what's gonna happen? Maybe knight d4. So Nihal has to be careful here. Yes, it will blockade the pawn. Knight is the best blockader of a passed pawn. Rook b1. Nihal down to 15 seconds. He plays a few moves. He goes queen d6. Knight c3, good move. Queen here, knight e4. What an excellent maneuver by Ding Liren, who's just evicted the queen out. And now white is clearly better, can push the pawn, open up his bishop. Knight is well placed. 11 seconds for Ding, pushes the pawn, good move. 10 seconds for Nihal. He goes knight f6, knight comes to c5, hitting the bishop. And what do you do? He goes bishop b5, no, rook d8, d7, bishop b5, knight e5, good move. And this position is lost from all ends. Rook d8, he's exchanged down, he's losing material, he's losing the game. G3, and Nihal resigns because he's exchanged down and very likely going to lose this piece as well as the queen is attacked. So with this, the score now turns 6-5 in the favor of Ding Liren. Nihal has to be careful not to give up a huge lead in this match. He must strike with the white pieces, goes e4. Takes a4, knight d4. One takes knight d2. This opening is called Ruy Lopez anti-Marshall because if you play the move here, uh, c3, then d5 leads to the marshal. He goes h3, the anti-marshal. There are, I think, two ways to go for anti-marshal. One is, there are two, three ways. H3, other is a4, and one is also maybe d3. So he goes h3, bishop b7, d3, d5, takes. And now you can win this pawn, but I think knight e5 is met with knight d4. That's one line. But he goes a4, knight d4, takes, knight d2, knight f6, knight f3, c5, and bd2 played by Nihal. So I love black's bishop here, and the other bishop also joins in on this diagonal. So it's looking very dangerous for Nihal Sarin. Yes, anti-marshal with a4 was seen a lot in Nepo versus Carlsen here with a4, but h3 was played by Nihal. And I think Nihal's general trend of opening prep has been to sort of play the main lines, but remain slightly, like, don't go into complete mainline stuff. Just keep on looking in some direction which is not totally main. So h3 here, and now queen c7. He goes knight g4. So already looking very dangerous, because look at these bishops. They're so beautifully positioned. But then again, after knight g4, queen g4, what are these bishops going to actually achieve is the question. Well, the point is, it's not just those bishops, it's also c4, and it's shutting down white's bishops. Knight d5. Ding did not take on g4 and play c4. It was a good idea to do that, but he goes knight d5. Yes, Kushal TS for sure. Ding would have prepared for Nihal. Chess players are always looking for opportunities to prepare and play competitively. And although online chess might not yet be as important as over the board chess, the fact that you're playing for prize money, you're playing for playing against strong opponents, will definitely mean that players are preparing, and more importance is being given to online chess. And Nihal sacrifices his knight after taking here. Wow, what's the plan? If I take here, what do you want to do? Maybe you want to do this, and take here with the idea of mate, when rook g8 would be a blunder, because not blunder, actually blunder. Yes, look at this line: takes, and can you find the winning move here for white to play? There are two moves that win, but let's see what our chat figures out. Which moves? Yes, most of you have been very attracted with rook e8. So good job. Vignesh, Rakshit, Rajkumar, Rajeshri, Bitan, Harsh Kumar, Sumanish, Sai Arvind, Pranay, and Pritish. But also possible is queen g8. Well done, Yash, Riddhiman, Karthik, and KD96. Also, this bishop g7 takes and rook e8. So many different types of mates there. Going back to the game, he takes, bishop takes, king h8 played, and now Nihal has 2 seconds left. Goes queen h5, putting pressure on the knight. c4. Ding has a full minute in hand. Oh, he blunders. He goes knight f4, and now Nihal plays a great move, attacking the knight, threatening a mate here. Oh, that should hurt. That would hurt a lot. Because knight e6 you have check, bishop e6. Okay, maybe f e6 there. Still playable. Let's see. What does Ding do now? He has 40 seconds, but he's just plundered with a lot of time. The right move here was c4, blocking the bishop. He does this. I think 96 check, king g8. No, he played. What did he play? 1 second. Knight h3. Whoa, if gh3, there is bishop h2 business or what? No, 1 second. He took with the queen. King f1 was winning, but queen takes. Oh man, this is crazy. Crazy chess. Check. Take this with the check. Queen e7. Wow, the king is being hunted. King d2. Queen h4. Can Nihal find rook a6, which is the only move to hold? No, he does not. He plays bishop f4 and it's a big blunder and he loses. Wow. But this was very intense. The main thing was that here gh loses to rook g8, king f1, bishop g2. So that was well spotted. But here king f1 and actually Nihal would have been winning here because after bishop g2 he can take and then knight is hanging. But he took with the queen and now here good play. Good play. Rook a6 somehow was a draw, but it's so tough with just a few seconds on the clock. Okay, let's go to the next game. Nihal losing one more game. Is my score correct? Let me update the score. 7-5 for Ding now. D4, knight f6, c4, e6. He plays the queen's Indian. Check, c5, takes. Okay. Generally, these doubled pawns are not so great, but the idea of this line is to play on dark squares. Look, the pawn controls dark squares. You will put d6, e5. But Nihal is like, I don't want to play on dark squares. I'm going to play dark plus light, a balanced strategy. So he goes d5, knight d2, a5, knight e5, knight c6. Okay, cd, ed. He could have taken with the knight. He took here. Roundabout equal. Siddharth says Nihal's free point giveaway in 5+1 is going to haunt him. Well, let's see. Let's see. I think in bullet, Nihal might be quite superior to Ding. Anish came very well prepared for bullet, but I don't think Ding would be so well prepared. Okay, he took here. Maybe queen d7. He goes bishop. No, this bishop will be very well placed here on this diagram. Knight f1, rook e8, typical Nihal move. e3, typical Ding move. Oh, knight e3. h5, played by Nihal. Very quickly played. Nihal ensuring that he doesn't come under severe time trouble like he did in the last game. g6. Okay. h3. But what about bishop a6 now? Oh, he finds it. And queen d2, knight e4, knight f2, knight g3. Oh my god. So Ding has to move away. Nihal playing fast now. What? He came here, takes, takes. But that's just exchange down. Now take on e2. Very important game for Nihal to make a comeback. Plays bishop b1. If you take here, he wants to take with the rook on e2. Takes on b6, takes on a2. Bishop g2. How should you stabilize? The d5 pawn is a weakness. Maybe just rook d7. Just stay calm. Your exchange up. Why to hurry? Let's go, Nihal. Rook a7. Wow. I think his plan is to put the other rook here and then push. Wow. What a move that was. And if you take knight d5, this is anyway hanging. If you take with the bishop, that is a problem. King f1, now this. And then this. Rook a7 was classy. You know, guys, we don't appreciate moves like this, but they win you games. They give you full points. And now, knight is a tricky guy. Let's take it. What do you think? Nihal goes back. Again, a good move. Bishop e4, a3. ba, knight c3, bishop here. King g2, king g7 also found. Why not a2? Plays king g7, d5. And I think Nihal is winning. Rook up. Ding is playing on because, okay, he resigns. And so that brings us to the halfway mark where Nihal has pulled one game back, which is very good. And Rakshit had a very interesting thing to say. It feels like Nihal plays casually when the score is equal or leading. And as soon as he's trailing, he's playing different kind of chess. It's possible. He speeds up. This was a very nice game by Nihal. Really liked how he managed to create his chances with moves like h5, g6, and then I think finding this rook bishop a6 move was very cool. It's going to I'm going to the next game is about to start, but you know, this entire stream, there are two things that are there in the link. One is ChessBase, the Chess Adventure Park, and the second one is ChessBase 17 and Mega Database. So please do check it out. And also today we'll have a guest joining us. And it's going to be great fun. And the guest, I'll tell you who it is. Any guesses on who the guest is going to be? We'll maybe get him for the commentary of the next few minutes of the game and also have an interview with him. So he's achieved something very special. Anybody? 1 second, let me make sure that. Yes, he is India's latest GM. 77th Grandmaster of India Aditya Mittal will be joining us. So that will be great fun. We are going to talk to him about his journey and all, but after the match. But first, before we get there, I want to just show you this small little video that we have created, and then we'll get back to the match.
Hi, my little one, I'm Chesspa and I love chess. And I'll take you on a trip to my chess adventure park. Meet my friends, Pawn, tiny yet powerful. Then comes the tricky knight, Bishop, the diagonal's ally. Let's meet the elephant in the room, the rock-solid rook. Queen, the most powerful piece and the most valued piece on the board. King, the most important piece and the ruler of the ring. Fasten your seatbelt and let's get going to a special place that's mind-blowing. ChessBase in Chess Adventure Park, a brilliantly illustrated storybook to introduce the game of chess to children in a fun way by ChessBase India. Get yours now at ChessBase India shop.
Okay guys, that was ChessBase in Chess Adventure Park. If you would like to get it, it's the link in the first link in the description. You can check it out. The game will start very shortly. Maybe we have time for one small little thing here.
Chess is becoming very popular, and we are always asked by parents what is the right age to start chess and what is the best way to teach chess to their kids. We at ChessBase India have always believed that even a very young kid can learn chess if it is shown to them in a fun way. We feel that a beautifully illustrated children's chess book will be a perfect fit for kids to kickstart their chess journey. ChessBase in Chess Adventure Park is your first chess book. The book introduces you to the character of ChessBase, a fun grandpa-like character who absolutely loves chess. He takes you on a journey in a chess adventure land where the kids learn all about the chessboard, chess pieces, the rules of the game, and much more. The text in the book is in the form of a poem story which can be read out to the kids. ChessBase India's vision has always been to popularize chess, and we hope that many more youngsters fall in love with chess and take up the sport thanks to this book. This book was conceptualized by Amruta Mokal and Sagar Shah. It has been brilliantly illustrated by Ketki Kulkarni. Pre-order your book now from the ChessBase India shop.
Okay, now it's no longer pre-order, it's mainly order because the books are here, so you can order them already. And what has happened to me? Why have I been paused? I hope you can hear me, but somehow my video seems to have died. All good. भाई थोड़ा प्राइस कम कर दो. इससे नहीं कम कर सकते. It's 799 but you're getting it at 499. It's taken 9 months of effort from so many people and it's beautifully made. I think it's one of the most wonderful ways of learning chess. Kunal K says, I ordered the book on 14 November. Got a mail on Monday saying that I'll get books in 2 days. Well, Kunal, if you had ordered on November, it was mentioned that you'll get it in the first week of December. That was already written on our website because it was a pre-order. And the books arrived yesterday. We packed all the books. And okay, by the way, the game. So you will receive the book very shortly, either in a day or two. I think my camera has run out of battery. So okay, all good. Let's go. The next game has begun. And joining us is our very special guest. Guys, let's give it up for India's latest GM and the very prodigious young Aditya Mittal. Hello, Aditya.
Hi, Bhaiya. Hi.
Aditya, huge congratulations on becoming a GM.
Thank you. Thank you.
Where are you? In Himalayas or somewhere?
Sorry, I forgot to change this.
No, this is very good, very good.
Good? Okay.
Oh, okay. You can
Yeah.
also
No, in
make
reality,
it.
I'm in stitches.
You are in
that.
Spain. You are
Yeah.
in Spain right now. And Aditya, we want to talk all about your GM title and everything. But shall we look at Nihal's match that is currently going on? Have you been following it?
Yeah, sure. No, I saw it when he was 4-3 leading in the 5+1 section.
Okay, your inputs are going to be so much fun to see together because you know Nihal very well. I think you've played with him also many times. Let me first bring you on the screen so that everyone can see you.
How many minutes left in the 3+1?
27 minutes. Okay, there you are. And there we have, guys, Aditya Mittal just became a GM 2 days ago, and he was playing at the Elo Bregat Open where he managed to finish joint first with some amazing, some 2750 plus performance, Aditya.
I didn't check the performance exactly, but yeah, it was quite good.
Unbeaten and played some brilliant chess, and now he's here with us. Okay, Aditya, let's get cracking. Firstly, this is the position. Nihal is white, and what are your thoughts? Looks like some pressure, yeah, for him. Typical.
Looks like white is a bit better.
He has pressure here. He has pressure here. Knight
Black is
to
quite
c5.
solid in general. Yeah. I was not sure about the b5 move.
You didn't like this because the knight jumps here, and now Ding is threatening knight a4 to win this bishop.
Yeah, maybe he could have played c5 instead of b5.
c5 you
Also,
liked a
then
lot.
there is b6.
Okay. But he went here, takes, and now queen c2. Okay. Stopping knight a4.
Yeah, it still feels a bit more pleasant for white, but black is quite okay.
Right. Knight d7 he's played. By the way, Aditya, how is Ding Liren as a speed chess player according to you?
I think he's still very strong because, okay, of course, in classical he is
He's
another
stronger.
level. Yeah, he's stronger, I think. But even in speed chess, okay, I've not seen much of him, but whatever I've seen, he's quite good, obviously.
Okay.
I think rook a4 was a good move. Now maybe
Rook a4 takes, queen takes, knight c5.
maybe queen a7 is possible, and then rook a8, queen b6.
But he went queen c2.
Yeah, also possible.
And it seems like very equalish, but generally Nihal is able to outwit his opponents towards the end.
Yeah.
By the way, Aditya, everyone in the chat are wishing you huge congrats, and
Thank you so much.
Aditya OP, they are saying,
Thank you.
and they would love if we'll talk a bit about your journey towards GM title. And guys, I've prepared some questions also for Aditya, but after this match, Aditya, when is your tournament starting in Sitges?
Starts on 12th.
So you have couple of days.
Yeah, yeah.
What are you doing in those 2-3 days?
No, I didn't plan anything. I'll probably just prepare.
Oh, you'll prepare and relax a bit. Eh,
Yeah.
Guys, I was expecting him to say celebrate my GM title, but he's saying I'll prepare. So you see how chess players are. They just want to. Now maybe Aditya wants to reach 2600 very quickly. Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
Okay. F6 on the
Anyway,
board.
been very slow progress in my ratings recently. So
Yeah, true. Well, becoming a GM at 16 is slow, maybe slow for some, like talents like you, but pretty good for some others as well.
yeah, sure.
So F6, and especially for me who's not become a GM. So but okay, it's just a joke. Queen A1, Aditya now putting pressure on the A file.
Yeah, I think now he has taken some upper hand.
Hmm.
Still, the thing remains that black is very solid. Maybe queen b6.
Queen can come out here, and the thing is, whenever he takes here, he wants to take with the knight, while black is has a very solid structure. So both playing around it, both playing a waiting game.
Yeah, queen c8 was very smart actually because uh, when I said queen b6, there was queen a8, but queen c8 there's no queen a7 because of bishop c5.
Oh, bishop c5. Yeah, that would attack the queen. So here, h4, queen b7, knight b3, e5.
Yeah, now it's fine.
Yeah, now I'm back. In fact, uh, guys,
Yeah, now how do you protect c6? Maybe
yeah, c6
knight,
is
knight
under
b8.
pressure. But what happened? The moves did not happen, or what?
Ah, okay, it's already into some endgame. Okay, this is a draw.
They've played a lot of moves. This is the position now.
Did he flag? Wait. I know.
No, no, they drew. They drew. So the game ended in a draw. Sorry, there was a small lag. Today everyone's internet has been not so good, Aditya. Do you know that one game Nihal lost on time, then one game
Yeah,
Ding
yeah, I
lost
saw
on
that.
time,
Yeah, that was very classic.
and then Nihal gave up 1 point. You thought that was very
Mhm.
classy by Nihal?
Yeah, of course it was.
Ah. Would you do that?
I generally don't because I feel like if you're playing an event like this, you should be ready with all this stuff like internet. But it's still a good thing.
Yeah, Nihal doing it was very nice, but as our chat has mentioned before, it might just come to haunt him because right now he's 1 point down in the match.
Mm.
And by the way, Nihal playing King's Indian is a very rare sight. I think he played it as a young kid. No?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I don't remember any of his games.
Okay. Okay, e4.
Okay, but White lost a tempo, yeah. So
Yes, White lost a
it's
tempo
definitely a
because
slam point.
he went e3 and then he went
Yeah,
e4. Got it. Takes, rook e8, f3, c6, king h1, knight c5. This is the position. Okay. Now I like Ding's position, by the way. Very good space.
yeah. These questions are always good for White, but okay, in Blitz it's quite playable because
Yes.
a lot of tricks are there. D5 is coming all the time. You have to keep calculating it. Actually, I'm not sure why he didn't go d5 instead of a5, but maybe there was something.
You mean instead here just d5?
Yeah, before white protects with queen d2.
Oh yes, this could have been a nice move. Yeah, here. Maybe
Not
he was
sure.
afraid of knight c2 defending this bishop and attacking the
Yeah,
knight.
yeah.
Possible that was maybe the reason. He went here, queen c7, rook d1, bishop e6. And Nihal is ready to give up his bishop. Maybe just to get a few pieces off the board because he's low on space.
Yeah.
Aditya Narayan says, I'm amazed by the never settle attitude of our youngsters. He's unhappy for getting to GM norm at 16. Not just GM norm, Aditya. He's already, Aditya Narayan, he's already a grandmaster, all three norms. So, yes, that's true. I think one of the things that separates many of the young talents in Indian chess is their um, sort of ability to stay hungry at all times. Like Aditya, I think even after you became a GM, you had couple of rounds left, right, in this tournament.
Yeah, of course, you should never. I mean, it is good to celebrate, and of course, you should get happy. But if the tournament is ongoing, you have to focus on that.
Mm. Yeah, very important words there because I know many people after finishing their norms or winning with a round to spare, they usually lose their last round. And in fact, Aditya did not lose at all. He scored 7 out of 9 and was a very solid performance, unbeaten. Queen e7. And look at what Nihal is doing. He's just moving back and forth.
Yeah, yeah. I think he has a decent position. Because, uh, yeah, white is statically better, but he's nothing very concrete yet.
But look
I
at this,
guess.
Aditya. This is he's just
All right.
attacking f6.
Hmm.
Can we go knight e6 now? Knight e6, rook e6.
I
Just
think
to
he
defend.
might go back queen e7
Just go back. That's possible.
and then try to play queen e5.
He's done your move. He's he's played it.
Yeah, because 96, I'm not sure you want to exchange those knights.
Okay. Queen h4 now, putting pressure this way, and also stopping h6. Maybe later on f4 is an idea now to just roll in the center.
Yeah, now if black had time, he could try to go for knight c d7, queen f8 h6, but maybe knight c
Oh,
d7 is f4 or something.
that's a very nice maneuver, but looks slow. Knight c
Yeah,
d7
knight
queen.
c d7 is f4, queen f8 e5, I think.
Oh, he does it. Look, man, Aditya, you're guessing all of Nihal's moves. He plays knight c d7. Let's see if Ding plays f4 now.
Yeah, I don't see any other moves than f4.
He's thinking, and
Hmm.
oh, he goes
Okay,
rook
good to know.
e1, and now queen f8. Wow, is there something that grandmasters know that other people don't? Like you just came up with this idea, and Nihal also came up with the same idea.
Yeah, the main point is white just has too much pressure. You have to remove that bishop somehow.
Hmm. So now you don't want to do g5 because then the f5 square gets weakened.
Hmm. Yeah,
So how do you play now? Should you go back knight c5? Oh, job done.
probably.
Okay,
Yeah.
he does
Hmm.
it.
It's still difficult for black to unentangle his pieces. So still,
h3, 96. He offered a trade. Ding is like, I don't want to trade. Ding is keeping the pieces on the board. Nihal getting so uncomfortable with his little space here. 7
yeah,
seconds
this
for
is bad.
Nihal. Play. What did he play? He f4. No, he didn't play anything. Knight c5. Okay, 10 seconds for him. And how does white continue? He goes f5. Nihal plays g5 and puts his bishop on e5. Now Nihal's starting to
Yeah,
breathe.
f5 was kind of weird.
Yeah.
Maybe he has some concrete plan, like h4 now.
But then queen g7, knight f6. I think black has gotten some play for
Yeah,
sure.
yeah, f5 was. slightly strange.
Yeah, he goes knight f6. Now Nihal is the one starting to get better. Wow.
Queen g7, I guess.
Yeah, he does it. He does it.
d4. You know.
Oh, now
Oh,
the
first h5. Okay.
he goes on the other side. He plays b5.
This is very nice. This is very nice. I
Takes
think in Blitz, such strategy is very good. Play on both sides.
play on both sides, create play on but is Nihal under some time pressure? What has happened? No, he goes g4, queen e3.
Now he might. First you have to protect c6. So,
Oh, he takes on
okay, you don't.
e4 because the d4 piece was
Okay.
hanging. Knight c6, knight g3, king g1, knight e2, check, knight f1, knight d8, knight g3. Who's
This
winning?
is winning. Yeah? I think this is winning.
Who's winning? Knight e2 takes on c1. But where's the win? Aditya, queen g5 attacking the rook. Rook moves to d1. Oh, he gives up his bishop.
Now rook e3 is coming.
Rook e3. Oh, he plays.
Rook
Oh,
e1.
you found rook e3.
Ah,
f6 check, king h6. And he loses the queen with a check. Nihal wins.
wow.
Nihal.
Great game. At the end, it was very nice with b5 and all that.
What a win, yeah? Beautiful win by Nihal, equalizing the scores, which is very important in this match now.
Yeah, of course.
And with what is the time left? 13 minutes in this segment. Maybe they have two games.
About 2 games, yeah.
Let's go to the next game. This time Nihal has the white pieces, and you know the d4 opening for Nihal has not worked, like his London system and all. He hasn't tried here. He's going for e4 against Ding. a3, bishop a2, c5, knight c3. I think Aditya, mainly the play will revolve around the d5 square here.
Yeah.
Okay, g6.
Generally, it's quite tough to crack through something in this position. Although white seems to be a bit better because of this control over d5, but black is very solid. 2 bishops and the structure is just perfect.
Yes, that is true. And also Ding has so much experience, right, in such positions.
Yeah, I think h6 now.
Aditya, tell me one thing. Like when you are playing players like Ding, you have also played with Magnus Carlsen. And the first question that hits the mind of any person, and I don't think it hits you or Nihal or on any of these talented youngsters, but in my mind it definitely comes is that these players are so experienced. Like Ding Liren, they have played world, they have played candidates, they have played all the tournaments, top events. They have so much knowledge and experience and everything. How do you fight with that?
Um, yeah, it's tough to say, but
Do you even
you should just try to
does this
stay.
thought cross your mind ever? What I'm thinking right now?
Not exactly, but okay, you should just believe in yourself.
You should
It's
believe in
important.
yourself. That is true. Hmm. Just
Yeah, of course, they are stronger and they have more experience, but it is sport and sport is a thing of moments. If you somehow think better in that moment, then it can change completely. So it's experience, of course, counts, but it can change
correct.
anytime.
Very rightly said. Very important words there. That chess is a sport and it is all about moments. Very interesting. And by the way, Aditya, if Ding is careless, he can get checkmated.
Yeah,
As you said, but okay, he spots it. f6, rook d1.
yeah. Now queen e7.
Queen to c7. Black's position looks very solid with this knight here.
Yeah, black looks slightly better.
Hmm.
Not much. I think queen on h6 is a bit misplaced
Yeah.
because it has no future right now.
Well,
Okay, he's trying to create
Nihal is
something.
trying to create a future, but it
Yeah.
can be that the queen can get trapped
Mhm.
with h5, g5. Okay, queen c6 played. e4 under pressure. You know, the thing is, like here b3, knight a5, and rook d2 may not be such a big deal
Rook
because
a
knight b3 is also hanging, right? Or rook a d8, as you said. But now with queen c6, b3, knight a5, and rook d2, suddenly this comes with an attack on the queen. So maybe it's something there.
I think the point could be like, let's say rook a d8, now h5, white can go.
Yeah, g5.
G5, knight g5.
Okay. And now there's no queen here to come back, right?
Yeah, also now there's rook d6.
Oh, that's the point. But it's so deep. And only if you have the evaluation, you can realize that it's
He
a
played
mistake.
it, wow.
He play. Oh my God. Nihal Sarin showing class here.
Yeah, very nice. I think black has to play knight b7.
Knight b7, but then Aditya h5 anyway. Then
But
g5.
then you have to sacrifice the rook, right?
Then you go rook down, which might not be enough. Oh, thank
Also, knight
you.
b7, h5, you can go queen e8.
Knight b7, h5, queen e8. We have a Sahil Tiku's raid. Thank you so much, Sahil, for the raid. Okay, knight b7.
Okay, h5, queen e8 does knight h4, so not queen e8, I think.
Knight h4, and if g5, then knight f5. Okay, so
Maybe
maybe
queen e4 is possible.
you mean to h5?
Yeah.
Just take this pawn. Ooh, be brave, be brave. Yeah, okay. That's a good move there. So knight b7, very smart move by Ding.
Yeah, but it was almost forced as well.
Should we go now rook d5? Block here, stop him from taking this. Yes, he play. Man, Nihal Sarin. I'm looking at the top engine moves, Aditya, and Nihal is making all those moves.
Yeah, I'm actually wondering what happens after queen c3.
Okay, queen takes. Maybe some
I think
business
there's rook
there, no?
d6.
h5, g5, knight g5 stuff.
Yeah.
Or, yeah, he goes, by the way, rook f7.
It's probably to guard against this h5, g5 and take, king h8 at 6 threats.
Sorry, what? Here, h5?
Like, rook f7 was played because now after knight g5, g5, queen g5, king h8, like h6 is not a threat.
Correct, correct. Rook 1 d3 played.
Maybe king h8.
Knight c5. Oh, he takes here. Queen c7. This was a great move by Ding to allow
Knight
rook
c5 was
d6.
awesome. Very nice. Yeah.
Attacking here and here. Now what?
I mean, generally you stop the line after seeing rook d6.
Right. But
He's just
Ding,
taking all the pawns.
Ding is now you can't take here. By the way, there's a mate, so he goes rook a f8. And Aditya, this is knight d4, queen e5, knight c6, queen c5, knight b4, a5 played. It's going so fast, and I think he's losing here because takes rook e4, f3. Black
At some point, black will play queen g7.
Yeah, just save everything.
Also, there's no attack actually. So.
Oh, I think he missed
I
a
think
mate.
knight c5 was the turning point.
Yeah, knight c5 was brilliant. And now Nihal is losing. And I don't see any defense. And I think he'll resign the game. So that means Ding keeps it. No, he actually sacks. But okay, that's just desperation. Yeah. What? What? Nihal won? Did Ding lose on time? Oh my God. Ding lost on time.
But wait, is the final position already a draw?
No. Queen g7.
Losing
Right?
only queen g7. Yeah.
What? Ding lost on time.
Is it another disconnection? Or?
No, I think he was there. He just forgot about his time. Insane match.
Oh.
This match is not. I think both players are just either having poor internet connection, or it's just that they keep forgetting that time is very important.
Yeah, just nerves.
Oof. Okay, they're playing the semi-Slav now. No, h6 variation in the Queen's Gambit. Looking,
Nihal is black, right?
Nihal is
Yeah.
black, and I think Aditya, this is like your way of playing with white. Yeah, very solid, very positional.
Lots
I
of
can
nerves.
totally imagine you playing white pieces here. Maybe white is better, no?
Yeah, a bit.
People are saying Nihal will give the
Again, I
point.
think Green is selecting very solid opening. Sorry. Nihal.
Yeah, he's choosing solid openings, but do you think Aditya Nihal will give the point back again?
Yeah, I was going to say that, but he has not till now, so I guess not.
I don't think. I don't. Nihal is like,
I
hey,
think the
what?
last time it was clear that it was a disconnection, but maybe this time it wasn't. So he did. Okay.
Once is enough for Nihal. He's like, hey, one match where I'll give once only. This time I won't give one more point to. And now, yeah, Bishop, because this is the final game in the 3+1 segment.
Hmm. White seems better now.
White definitely better because of this pin here. But now Nihal takes on c5. Maybe he wants to play queen e7.
Mhm.
Is bishop e5 just trapping the rook? Because knight
I
e5
think
you
bishop
have
e5, black will take knight e5 and goes for
knight
this knight
e5,
f3.
rook d8, knight f. Oh, this happened. This
Yeah.
happened. Wow. Very quickly spotted by Aditya. Takes, rook d8.
This is actually quite okay for black. I think.
I mean, Vishy Anand would like such positions. You know, I was
Mhm.
commentating with him in Tata Steel, like he used to join us in the commentary, and he
Yeah.
was looking at such fortresses so quickly, and he would know
Hmm.
exactly where to put his pieces and so on.
Yeah.
But this one, do you think it's
It's
a
not a fortress, but okay, I felt like black should be okay, but white is the one trying, of course.
hmm. So rook d7 played, and then rook trades.
We need.
Bishop d3. Now, okay, f5 would be too weakening. I mean, just queen goes back.
Yeah,
So
black has to just maintain the structure.
no, but
Okay,
f5, there's a back rank issue, no? Okay, maybe he'll go
you can
h3
play
then.
h3.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Got it.
But also h3, there is fe4, bishop e4, rook f7, and there's bishop h7.
Oh, nice. But king f8. Oh no, a8
Winning
is
it.
hanging. Right, f5. There was a nice line. h3, fe, bishop e4.
And he played f5 actually.
He played. Oh my god. Are we going to see this line? Bishop d3, f5.
So he won't miss bishop h7, but maybe he has missed it right now, but after white plays h3.
Hmm. Hmm. Have you played with Nihal ever, Aditya?
Yeah, not over the board, not in tournaments, but online quite a lot.
Like practice or some event as well online.
Mostly just practice. I think
Okay.
once or twice we have played in title Tuesday.
Okay. And
And
what
my
do
score
you
is terrible, needless to say.
yeah, your score is terrible, but what do you think makes him so strong? He finds rook f7 before taking, which is nice. You know, as we
Yeah.
discussed here, taking
Mm.
would have been a mistake because after this there was this beautiful check and you lose the rook. So he first goes rook f7 and bishop c4, fe, queen g4. And by the way, time is up in this segment. Yeah, well, what makes him so strong?
Thing is, this resource finding ability is very good.
Resourcefulness. Now he can
Now
just
he's
play
completely
e3.
fine.
Yeah.
Now only black can try. But
Bla-
probably white will just have a perpetual at some point.
Yeah, he can just give perpetuals. But also Ding, some point will get very ambitious because he's a point down in the match and he knows that bullet is not his biggest
Yeah,
strength, so he needs to score this point. King e2 now. Yeah, king e2,
but I
bg5.
don't think he can really win this in any case.
Hmm. Hmm.
It's only black. E3.
Check maybe. Check king
Yeah,
e7.
queen C7 and some perpetual.
What, he might start running, yeah, with his king.
Yeah, I
Let's
don't
see.
think he can. Maybe he can actually. Like queen C7, king F6, queen D6, king F5, queen D5.
Okay, he's ready. Nihal is ready for a draw. They've already repeated it twice. Yeah, thrice maybe.
He's trying to find a way to escape with the king, but I
Oh,
don't
he
think
wants to play. He wants to
wants to.
play. But
Yeah,
then
but I think queen
queen.
D6, king F5, queen D5, king
Okay.
G6,
Yeah, that's happening. It's happening. Queen d5, king g6
queen
maybe.
E4, queen
Queen
E4,
e4, king h5.
king H5, there's queen E8.
Oof. Ah, okay.
Yeah,
Let's
it's a perpetual.
17 seconds for Ding, 23 for
A4.
Nihal. A4. Okay, Ding wants to play now.
Or maybe he just didn't find a way to keep giving this chance. But now black can play rook F6.
Yeah, rook f6 just saving everything, protecting each other.
Like generally in these time scrambles, it's very difficult to keep giving correct checks with the queen.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
like
what has happened.
no.
Now rook f2 check
I think he has very good chances now.
and king d3, rook d2, e2. And I think Nihal might score another win here.
Yeah. Yeah, this is winning. I think
Aditya, how tough is the move rook d4, king d4, e2?
it's impossible.
Impossible to find. I don't even
Wait, but
understand.
how? Queen B6, bishop F6. Wow, that's amazing.
Oh, counter check के लिए. Wow, what a variation.
That is
Okay.
study like.
Now he blunders there. He was winning here. Check. He had to go bishop e7, but he goes rook e7, and now it seems like a draw. Oh no, again g6 is possible.
G6, right?
And he wins. He wins.
Wow, wow. Okay, now he is a clear favorite. 2 points up in the bullet.
Check. King here, e2, queen e1, bd2. So actually the draw was here, queen d5 check. But I don't know like if it's a dead
King
draw.
H7, queen D3, and queen E2.
If queen d, acha, blocking it here itself. So that the bishop cannot come to harass the queen.
Hmm.
Got it. But he did it here and the bishop came and it's a queen. Wow. So the score now is 7.5, 9.5 with 30 minutes of bullet left.
Yeah.
And as Aditya mentions, Nihal is a clear favorite there to win. And for all the viewers who are just joining in, we have the guest who has joined us is none other than the latest grandmaster of Indian chess, Aditya Mittal. And Aditya is also the second grandmaster from the city of Mumbai, which is very close to my heart because I come from the same city as well. And it's very nice what he's managed to achieve. I don't want to ask any questions right now to Aditya about his GM title because we're going to do that after the match ends. So we're going to talk a bit about the match and so on. Aditya, maybe if you have any questions in the chat, please also do think so that you can ask him after the match is over.
So what is the break in between these segments?
The break is
5
5
minutes.
minutes. By the way, Aditya, one question is Bhavesh says, what is Aditya's age?
16.
He's 16 years old. Apex says if Nihal wins today, then Hikaru versus Nihal, most likely, because Hikaru plays Aronian.
Mm.
Yeah. This is the quarterfinals, Rakshit. And Ding is a little shaky for world champion. What do you think, Aditya? World championship? Are you excited for it? Are you like, oh, Magnus is not there? I feel I miss him.
Okay, it is a bit of a shame that he's not playing, but of course it's still very exciting. Two of the best players in the world are still playing. So it's fine.
Who is your favorite amongst the two?
Um, I think Ding is a slight favorite, but very tough to say because Nepo is the kind of player who, once he gets going, he is too strong.
Hmm.
So it depends on. I think if he gets the first win, then he can really go all the way.
Got it. Got it. So you think that maybe um,
I
your
think the first one will be very important. Yeah.
whoever scores the first win.
Yeah.
Very interesting. Spoken like a true expert. People in the chat are like, oh, we support Ding, we support uh, Nepo, but Aditya is like the one who scores the first win is the favorite, which is very interesting. It also is important because for Ding, momentum has always been an important thing, and for any chess player, but especially for Ding, is once he starts shakily, he is not able to come back many of the times.
Yeah.
Dhanashekaran asks, will ChessBase 17 work on Mac OS or iOS? Dhanashekaran, if you use Windows Parallels on your Mac OS, it will work properly, but you will have to get it. And many players have tried it and it works fairly well, very well. So you can make it work through that, but not directly. And Aditya, how is Sunway Sidges? Have you settled in already into your room and all?
Yeah. It's beautiful. It's amazing. Like the scenery is just awesome. Yeah.
Is it one of your favorite tournaments to play chess?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Um, yeah. Like Spain is in general very good.
Mm.
Very nice scenery. Also, the tournament venue here when we are playing it is just we can see the beach while playing. It's very nice.
Yeah. By the way, guys, if any of you ever think about going outside India to play chess, definitely consider Sunway Sidges. It's so beautiful. It's right at the uh, beach, at the sea, and you can take a bicycle. You can cycle through the city. You can go to the venue. There are blitz events at night. Many extra events that happen. Beautiful tournament. Will you
Yeah.
play a lot of events, Aditya? Apart from the
Uh,
classical event?
no, I mean I think I'll play the Blitz.
Ah,
I don't know what else is there.
yeah, yeah. I think there are two, three blitz, right? They have some
I'm not
midnight
sure.
blitz or
Not sure. I'm
something.
not familiar.
Okay.
Yeah. Last time it was there. Yeah. I'll just play the main Blitz.
Prajwal asks, is Aditya also playing World Rapid and Blitz?
Um, we have not planned it. Uh, I'll probably play this Rilton Cup.
Okay.
We were thinking about World Rapid Blitz, but probably not.
You also like to focus more on classical chess, right?
Yeah, but okay, everything is important these days. I mean, right now I had this playoff right in Yellow Brigade, uh,
Right.
which I lost. So
Who won the playoff in Elo Bragat? Amin Tabatabai?
yeah, whatever.
So how did it happen? Like you played with?
So there were three players tied on seven, and the first one because was directly into the final, which was Tin Jingyao, and I played Dabadabai and lost that, and then Dabadabai also won against Tin.
And what was the format?
Format was 5+3, 2 games of 5+3.
So what was your score with Amin?
So I lost the first one with White,
Hmm.
which was not a good game, and then I came close to winning with Black, but couldn't manage.
Okay, and then he beat
Half one and half.
Tin Jingyao in what way?
I didn't check that. I think 2-0.
Okay. By the way, everyone's market has said in the chat in 5+1 segment, Nihal didn't lose on time. It was because of his internet connection. Srinath said this. Okay. So Nihal's internet was a big issue.
Oh,
Uh,
Nihal also lost a game on internet.
yes, he also lost a game on his internet.
Wow, then giving back the point is even more
Yeah,
surprising.
yeah, it's amazing. By the way, Mera Machine, don't spam this. His question is best way to improve in chess. What should be the timetable for the day? It's a very tough question, Aditya, and if
I
there
don't
is
have any timetable actually. I don't like following timetables.
you don't
Or
have.
maybe I'm just not capable enough to follow it.
Look at this, Aditya. This is the book which I am reading.
Uh,
Can you read it?
yeah, I can see it.
Discipline is destiny, but you don't need it. You know.
No, no, everyone needs it, but okay, there are different forms of discipline.
Sachin Gupta says, "Do you take out time for your academics?" Feeling, yeah, that's a question from him.
Yeah, before the exams. So like just before the exams, I try to study. Like right now, I've finished with 10th, so I'll give 12th next year, and
Okay.
I guess before the exams, I'll need at least 1.5 2 months to prepare.
Do you go to school or is it open schooling?
Right now, I'm doing open schooling.
Okay.
The problem was that in this, uh, I had a tournament like till ninth. I was doing proper school,
Hmm.
and then in my 10th grade, I had a tournament to go for Yellow Brigade and sit just this one only last year
Okay.
for 10th, and then somehow the dates of the exams changed and it clashed with those tournaments. So we took this decision of
Oh,
switching to open
amazing.
school.
Wow. Wow, that is interesting. We are going to talk about this because it's an important thing to know about Aditya as to what are his thoughts on, academics and how he manages his chess. But right now, Aditya, the 1+1 segment has begun. Nihal did, after all, revert to his first love, the London system, and he got a decent position out of the opening. Typical Nihalish position, small h.
Yeah, this is some measure.
Do you think we can trap this bishop somehow with g4? Some
He'll probably play h5 before you can do that. Is it?
he'll only play h5. Correct. Okay, knight e5, bishop b5, rook e7. But now
Now g4, there's knight g6.
you were saying this.
Actually, it was possible actually.
Yeah. Now g4, h5, g5. Even that was possible. But he goes here. Knight c4, takes. Okay. Maybe rook e1, queen c7.
Yeah, now g4. Okay, whenever white plays g4, black has to play h5, I'm guessing. So,
Right. Because otherwise queen h4 and the bishop is trapped. He
okay,
goes.
this is an interesting decision.
He just wants to keep both his knights here.
Mhm.
This is Nihal. This is going Nihal's way, I feel, because you have two knights.
Yeah,
I mean, you're good at bullet. You'll somehow convert. He takes. Oh, look at this. Takes queen e2, and he goes into this end game. And now this knight a3. This is attacked. I think black will start losing pawns. Yeah, this is hanging.
yeah.
But bishop a4, knight c4, and then knight a5.
It will still be tough to win. Wait, what happened?
Knight d5, knight b5. Okay, this is
I thought
what.
it was better to take a4 pawn, but
Yeah, he didn't take. He didn't take. And now Nihal is a clean pawn up. He's 2 points up in the match. And if he wins one more, that will be three. That will be a huge lead.
yeah, almost. Yeah, it will be too much.
Look at these knights, though, how they're jumping from here and there. Very tricky. Black is coming in with his king. King here, g5, king d2, bishop f1, h4. Bishop h3. And now take, king d3, bishop d7. Okay, maybe it's not so simple, yeah, Aditya, as you said, to win this.
Yeah, I thought it should be winning, but he's posing some problems.
Now
Because
if you
now
can get knight to
knight
d3.
c2, I think. And knight c2, there's bishop g6.
So he went king c3, knight c2. Maybe he's going for, yeah, he did that. He went knight e1, knight d3, king back, king d4.
It
Okay.
looks like it should be winning.
And now he's gaining
Maybe
space. And now, oh, he won. He won.
Knight d5.
Knight d5 was coming, b6 was falling, which means that Nihal now has a 3-point lead in the match. Wow, is that the end here for Ding? Or is Ding going to come back? Let's see.
Yeah.
And let me see if the game, yes, game has started. Nihal has the black pieces.
Same opening.
This h6 line is becoming very popular now.
Yeah.
Same stuff has happened. What? He's even ready to give that thing, yeah? Like last time. He doesn't care. Okay, bishop c4 by Ding. If Nihal wins this, done. People in the chat asking, do you follow football, Aditya? Maybe Aditya's,
Just 1 minute.
Aditya's mom asking you for dinner, maybe. I think it is. No, it's actually 6 p.m. there. Okay.
No, it was not enough.
Not okay. Okay. Bishop d6, rook e1, queen e4, knight f6, queen f5. Nihal under pressure. But Aditya, take your time, yeah? Queen d3. Ooh, the knight is coming in.
This is a very bad position.
This is terrible. Look at the bishop on a8. It almost has tears in its eyes. Can't do much. Knight coming to f5. Bishop on b2 on the long diagonal. The queen very strongly placed. Rook
Yeah, I guess even knight d5 is not possible because of rook a d1.
Aha. That is the problem.
Also g7 is hanging. Okay, everything is good.
So Nihal might lose this and the lead will narrow down to 2 points. But okay, it's not over till it's over because Ding's internet, also Nihal's tenacity, anything can come in between.
Yeah.
Oh, he takes on d5. But now how will you finish it, Aditya?
Bishop g7.
Bishop g7 looks strong. Yeah. Also knight h6.
Okay, queen g4. I think.
He went bishop g7 and Nihal instantly. What happened there? Bishop g7 was a blunder because of knight f4. What? He's winning now.
Yeah, this is what I said, right? He's very resourceful.
Man, Nihal is crazy.
And queen g3, knight e2, the ideas.
Exactly.
But he could have gone queen c3 instead of queen g4.
h5, knight h6, king h7, bd3. Now knight d3 happened. Queen h5, knight f4. Nihal is winning. Man, just when we wrote him off completely.
This is a great swindle.
Huge swindle. King g7.
Also, it was a very nice trap because it's not easy to understand. Knight d5, knight f4.
Yeah.
I guess knight d5, the winning move was g4.
Knight d5, what was the winning move?
Queen g4.
Yeah, maybe knight h6 was also winning somehow, but okay, here he won. Knight h3. If you take it, there is queen.
Yeah,
f2
now it's pretty
made.
much over.
No, it's over. I think how much? 21 minutes. So 1 + 1. Okay, you will still have 6-7 games, but he has to.
Yeah,
win.
not over mathematically, but okay, it's still it can happen anything.
But how did he swindle that one? Look at this. This was the moment, guys, where he went knight d5. And his point was, if you take bishop d5, I'll take. You take with the queen, bishop h2. So that doesn't work. Here, he took g7. The winning idea was knight h6, gh6, and then queen g4, queen g5, and then picking up this rook. But
okay, and you can't do queen g4 immediately because queen g5, knight h6, there's queen h6.
Queen g4,
queen g5, knight h6, there's queen h6.
Yes, true. And then h2 is hanging. So he went bishop g7. It seemed it was winning, but now comes this move. Bishop attacking the queen. If queen g3, knight e2 check, winning the queen this way. So he went here h5, he found. Another classy move. Amazing game. Okay, let's go to the next one. It's already on. And Nihal has the white pieces. This time, again, we saw the London.
I think now Ding has to play for win even with black.
Yes. Rook d1. But he has a nice position out of the opening here. What to do with nice positions against Nihal? He's always converting. He's always swindling at the end.
Yeah, swindling is one thing, but positionally also is very strong.
Yeah, true.
But also Ding has got the kind of game you want when you are trying to win, because he has the two bishops, he has
Yeah,
kind of a good structure.
exactly.
Probably bishop e6.
Oh, queen c6
Okay,
is
queen c6 is very nice. You should.
Yeah, it's a nice move.
Yeah, you should generally exchange queens having the bishop. Unless there's knight d4.
This is Nihal. It would have worked very well, but now this is hanging, and Nihal is already trying to get some control in the position b4.
Yeah, knight d4 is very nice. Now he's okay.
Knight c5, a2 was hanging. a5, ba, bishop a5.
Okay, this is draw.
Yeah, this is drawn now because I mean the
Actually,
best.
black can try, but
Hmm.
no, it's draw only because bishop a2, rook d7, and you can't keep going.
I took with the rook, but now this is drawn,
Now it's up. Yeah.
which means that Ding actually spent a lot of time on this game, like 2-3 minutes, and he didn't even get a point.
Also,
So,
Nihal can waste a lot of time now. I don't know if he will, but he can waste at least one more minute.
oh yes, he can actually. That is true. I think Nihal's quota of sportsmanship for this match is done when he resigns. He should.
Like he can play 50 moves and then play c4, then play 50 moves, play c5. Okay, then 50 moves and go.
Maybe Ding should resign, yeah, and he should be like, give me another game. Yeah, that's interesting. Actually, Nihal is doing that exactly what.
Yeah, it's not about sportsmanship. I mean, it's
Yeah, no,
tactics.
I
You
agree.
have to use these things.
This is online chess. This is part of online chess. The amount of time left for this match is 17 minutes 20 seconds, and Nihal can definitely bring this down to 16 minutes.
Okay, now it will be over in 10 seconds.
Yeah, to draw. You are like an this oracle, yeah. You know exactly what's going to happen. Okay, 8-12, Aditya. Next game has begun. This time Ding says enough of d4s. Let's go for e4. So here taking on e5 was not possible. c3 was hanging. So knight e4. Can we do?
I'm thinking, why not f5?
Yeah, can we do f5?
Bishop b3 probably. No, bishop e3, bishop e6.
Bishop b3, bishop e6.
And now knight d5.
Yeah, take here. It's some trouble. Okay. So knight e4, h6, bishop d2, knight f6 played. Queen e2, rook b5. Okay.
The last game though he got very good position with d4, so not sure why he changed.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know. I think he was just not happy with the fact that he was not converting them. But now this position looks good for Nihal. Knight e7, bishop f5, rook is well positioned.
Yeah, he needs to find knight e7, I think. Otherwise d4 is coming.
Plays rook b2.
Now d4.
D4, I think he may sack, or maybe g6.
g6, h6 is hanging. Okay, then e4.
Bishop
First
f5.
d5 and then
But
d5
bishop
bishop.
f5, yeah? That's the big problem here. So now suddenly Nihal has the upper hand with bishop f5 as a big threat.
Maybe bishop c1. Bishop c1 there's ed4.
Again bishop, there's...
Bishop f5 c6 is hanging.
Yeah.
But yeah, bishop c1 ed4 is there.
ed4 attacking the queen. Tough position. Oh, look at Ding down to 3 seconds. What did he do? He went bishop a4, best move. Ed, queen d5, dc, bishop c6. But now rook d2 was winning. He went bishop c6. Rook d2 was such a crazy move to see. Queen
Still looks
d1.
for black.
He goes queen d3, rook c1. Oh, now rook c2 and he's winning. He's winning.
Oh.
Oh, he missed. Okay, queen c2 is also. Yeah. Now this is lost, but
Again, he has to waste some time.
yeah, with Nihal, it's never over until it's over. But he's piece down. He lost a piece. Oh, in all
Yeah,
of
yeah,
this.
exactly. No, this is lost. He's just
This,
prolonging the game.
yeah. So Ding will be back on the score of what 9-12 with 13 minutes to go. Ooh.
Yeah, 13 minutes maybe.
Technically, Ding has to win all the games to force tie break. I think that's what the situation is.
Yeah, pretty much.
No, yeah, he resigns. I think no, he didn't resign. Oh, Nihal is even making sure that he runs up. He's making every move till he goes down to 1 second or something. Okay, this is done. There's also one more reason why you should play till the end, because Ding's internet may just collapse any
Yeah.
game. And this time Ding wins. I think his win came after a long time. Okay.
I don't think he won a game since I was here.
Exactly. Since you came, Ding was not winning at all. And finally he won a game. So Aditya was very lucky for Nihal. And now again, London system. This time Ding goes for this very solid line with black b5. Rook c6. Aditya, do you play the London system?
No.
As a matter of principle, or
No. Just I have not played it.
you're like, oh, I will never play such an opening like London system.
It's not so bad actually, but
Okay, c4. Why not? Knight c7. Suddenly Nihal is just close to totally better. c5.
is bishop d6 or c?
Oh man, bishop d6 also works. c5, strongest move found by Nihal. dc.
DC and then knight e5.
Yes. Or he directly knight e5 is also killing.
Of course, yeah.
Oh, he finds it. Amazing, Nihal. Knight e5. And now just take this. Oh, resigns. Resigns. Ding already resigns the game. I think he wanted one more game. But this is done, I think, Aditya. This is over.
Yeah. How many minutes? 10 minutes.
10
Yeah.
minutes and a gap of 4 games. The 1 plus 1 is equal to almost 3.5 minutes per game, I would say, or 4 minutes per game. So, yeah. Technically, guys, Nihal Sarin has just managed to win this match, but we should stay here. Aditya, how do you look at online chess as a youngster and as an improving player? Do you take it as something as addition to over the board chess, or do you now take it as something very important in your chess career?
Um, it is much more important than before for sure, but okay, I still give don't give it that much value, but yeah, it's good for practice at least. And
Mm. No, good for practice
yeah, it
was
does seem like the trend is going towards online chess.
exactly good for practice was like what I used to think as well when I was playing. I would be like, okay, great, online tournaments, good for practice. But now
Yeah,
with so much prize fund,
yeah. Now it's
like I think Nihal won what $100,000 at chess.com Global Chess Championship.
yeah.
That is unheard of in over the board chess.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
So do you
Okay, I
think?
mean, for me personally, right now,
Hmm,
uh, it is not that important. Once I get stronger in uh, to play those events, then of course it matters.
right. Like you did play Champions Chess Tour one event,
Yeah.
and I think that was an important one for you, right? Because you got to
Mhm.
play Magnus.
Yeah, yeah, for sure. And of course, other players as well. It was a
Hmm.
great experience.
Okay, knight comes to f5. This time Ding is getting a nice sort of grip,
Yeah,
and he's threatening h5 and winning the g7 pawn.
he's generally played very well throughout, but he's somehow Nihal is swindling him or he's failing to convert somehow.
Yeah, I think Nihal maybe Ding got more winning positions than Nihal in this. But look at this. This is the typical Nihal. Takes, and now everyone like, okay, where is my knight going? It's trapped. Nihal says, no, it's not trapped because at the end, like,
No,
uh,
it is trapped, but he's getting too many pawns.
yeah.
So,
But how does
yeah, it's
he?
way too many pawns. How many? Two,
Three
four pawns.
pawns.
I think four. Okay, three.
Amazing.
Black is quite okay.
Yeah.
And with less time, the pawns are obviously more dangerous than the knight.
Hmm. I thought the knight is a tricky guy in bullet, like with less time. But I think when you have a lot of pawns, the knight is
Yeah,
not so
pawns
powerful.
kind of block it.
Right.
Also, these constant threats of becoming a passer, g4, h3.
Hmm. Knight d3. Now what? d4 maybe.
Yeah, this is winning now.
Takes f4.
King f5,
Check. f3 takes g3.
g3.
Wow. Wow. He must go back now.
Yeah, I guess 94 is just rook a2.
94 rook c2, and he won. Ding lost on time. Ding has lost on time, which means this is match over, guys. 9:14. 5 minutes
Amazing
to go.
performance.
That's too good. And now Nihal goes for this knight bd2 move, not bishop f4 systems. Another one of his pet lines that he plays. h3 always comes. 7. He resigned, flagged. Okay. Last game, I think he is resigned or something. Like he was thinking, and 794.
Yes, good position again.
This Nihal's position looks good.
Yeah, yeah. Slightly better because Black's king is a bit
Yeah,
exposed.
yeah. This is big pressure here on this diagonal. Pressure here. Oh, what happened? He went f6, knight c5.
Okay, mouse selection.
Oh, mouse slip. I mean, everything that has to go wrong has gone wrong for Ding. From
Yeah.
internet to mouse slip to not being able to win positions to uh, missing out on Nihal's moves, and I think that sort of ends the match. Or are they still playing? Are they still playing?
Now they have to complete the time.
They have to, yeah. But why? I mean, they can just end it now. But also, it's nice. I mean, if Ding can win a couple of games, he'll feel good.
Yeah. I'll be back in a minute.
Yeah, sure. King f8, knight f1, h5. Takes bishop a2. Look at how Nihal is keeping steady. Yeah, now he wants to maybe go d5 next, or he wants to go f5. At this point, Nihal is like looking at the uh, position so clearly. He's in top-notch form. It's impossible to outplay him. f6. Okay, maybe he wants to go with. That's what he wanted to do. He wanted to sort of support his e5 pawn and then go d5. Got it. Take. d3 is weak. c4. Nice move. Take, then rook d2 check. So he must. What must he do? Rook d1. Takes rook d2, rook b2, rook e2. Okay, rook b3. No, this is already better endgame for Nihal. But how much better is the question? Is it enough to win?
Yeah, I'm back.
Yes, Aditya, while you went, Nihal has converted into a very favorable rook endgame for
Oh,
himself.
he resigned already.
He resigned?
Yeah.
Why is Ding resigning? Now he, anyway,
Maybe he wants to finish with the win and he couldn't win that, obviously.
yeah. No, but he can lose all the games. That would be a
Yeah,
little bit.
it's just a tilt at this point.
Yeah, this is tilting. So 9-16. But guys, actually, this was not so one sided as the score line suggests, especially till the blitz thing. It was very close. Aditya, do you follow football?
No, but I know what's happening a bit in the world.
Some penalties happened right now.
Oh, it is Argentina's match, right?
I think Brazil was playing and Brazil won.
Oh,
I also don't follow football. But chat.
I follow cricket mainly.
You're a cricket fan.
Yeah,
Who's your favorite cricketer?
Kohli.
Virat. Oh, people are saying that it's gone into penalty. Someone said Nihal wants to end this match. Oh, and time is up. So basically, now this is the last game. Let's see if Ding manages to win this or Nihal takes this one home as well. He trades, queen takes.
It's tough to imagine black winning this one.
Yeah,
I mean, it's very, very equal. So it's
takes,
IQ.
takes. F3. Okay, now what? Should we take? Take, but then that would be kind of equal. So he goes.
I think taking is bad.
If this was a classical game, then I think Ding had more chances to convert this
Mhm.
into something tangible. But with bullet time control, he's always getting decent positions. But Nihal is too quick to
Yeah, yeah,
notice all the possibilities.
yeah.
And now once again Nihal doing very well. Rook g2. He may even win a pawn. Just snatch the pawn.
Is bishop h3 or rook g1?
Yeah, it takes it. If bishop h3, rook g1, goes rook b1, but there's no threat. f4.
There's a rook h1 step.
Oh, he went rook g1, check, and now bishop g2. Wow. This, no, he went king f3. Oh, this is interesting. Because if
Mhm.
rook g1, rook h2, rook b2 was the best move, but he went here. Now, under no circumstance.
He might win
that
this, yeah. So the final score will be totally crushing.
Yeah, he might win this as well.
Almost double. Almost double.
He's going in with his king. King e5, rook a4. What do you do? Oh, he went what? He went,
Just mating it.
once again, he went bishop g8, king here, bishop b3, bishop d. Oh man, what a quick
Very
bg8,
smart.
provoking king h5, then going here. How does he see all these things so quickly? And forced mate. Oh, he wins. He
Wow.
wins.
Nice way to finish.
9-17. Well, Aditya, truly you are the lucky charm for Nihal. I think he lost only one game after you.
Well, I think it was Bullet that is his lucky charm.
That is true. That is true. He played so well. Didn't lose. Just lost one bullet game and scored
Yeah.
9-17 and 8-point margin win for Nihal against world number 2 Ding Liren is something truly spectacular. I think
Yeah, amazing.
Aditya, this is just amazing. Yeah, what Nihal achieved today.
Yeah, he's just insane in these formats. Like, I mean, among all these people.
Would you say that he is one of the best in the world now? in this? Like,
Yeah,
he's proven it, right? At Global Championship, also now at this one.
yeah. I think that's it. Magnus, Hikaru, and maybe Wesley are the only people.
Are the only ones better than him. Yeah, well, next we'll get to know because it might well be Hikaru versus Nihal. But Aditya, thank you first of all for joining us for commentary, and also a huge congratulations to you for becoming a
Thank
grandmaster. And I wanted to talk a bit about your journey towards GM title and also look at a few games with you. Shall we do that?
you. Yeah, sure.
Okay. So, firstly, Aditya, I want to just bring up this thing. You achieved your GM title because of this performance that you made, right? Is this the one?
Mhm. Um,
No, maybe
no,
this is
this is
not the
the
third.
third norm.
This is the third norm. Ah,
Yeah.
here you didn't need a norm.
No, here I didn't need a norm.
You just crossed 2500. Correct.
Yeah, yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
So you crossed 2500 and you were playing at this tournament in Elo Bragat and you
Mhm.
played some amazing chess. How was your experience there? Tell us a bit about your journey towards GM title because I think it took you a lot of time to cross 2500, right?
Yeah, so I was like, the start of this year, I was 2487, and like right now, this December rating list, I'm 2479. So it has been very, very tough to reach that mark. But I think just, okay, like a few months back, I stopped kind of thinking about it. So it helps a bit.
So when you were 87 at the start of the year, you already had a couple of GM norms,
Yeah.
two GM norms. So you thought, okay, now it's a matter of like 2-3 months and I'll be a GM.
Yeah, of course. I just thought, okay, the first tournament I should play, I should get the norm and the title. But
But then what went wrong and why did it take almost a year?
um, I think it was just a phase where I got stuck. I don't think I was taking any pressure of reaching the rating, but just a phase where I couldn't. Somehow things were not working well.
Hmm.
Although I was playing quite a lot, I played quite a lot this year, but yeah, it took time.
Right. Well, I know for a fact that you are an unbelievable talent. This has been also mentioned by so many strong players. In fact, Kramnik, Gelfand, all of them have been big fans of your chess, and I mean they have appreciated your chess. So now it's just this GM title just feels like the beginning, right? In a way.
Yeah, it's just the beginning. Okay, GM title was it always had to come, but the goal has to be just keep going on further.
Hmm. Okay, I want
GM
to.
title is just a step in the process.
Sorry,
It's just a step in the
it's
whole
just
process.
it's just a step in the right direction. I have this one very nice picture of you. Uh, this is
Yeah,
with Vishy Anand. Would you say this was one of the key moments in your starting chess journey?
definitely, of course. I mean, okay, I don't remember much from that time. I was just 5.
You're
But
five
I mean,
years old.
to start chess and in the first like let's say I don't know 5 6 months to meet Vishy and then play a simul against him, it was obviously just amazing.
Yeah, and do you remember, like, look at this picture here.
Yeah,
Do you remember this day? Anything about it? It's written here. It's 12th of November.
mhm.
It seems 2011.
I honestly don't remember anything, but I remember here Anand sir had said something about me at the end that I was very enthusiastic in writing the moves on the score sheet.
You were writing the moves down, yes?
Yeah.
And where did this happen? It was not in Mumbai, right? At that point, you
Uh,
were
it was,
live.
I was in Haryana that time.
Hmm.
Yeah, it was somewhere around there. I don't remember the exact place.
So you were born in Gurgaon?
No, I was born in Madhya Pradesh.
Madhya Pradesh.
Yeah, that's my mom's home.
Where in Madhya Pradesh are you?
In Madhya Pradesh, there's a place called Singrauli.
Okay.
There.
And so you were born there, and
Yeah,
then you were then when did you go to Gurgaon? I think you were at some point right there.
Gurgaon. Like I was just born over there, but we were staying. I think that time in Gurgaon only. And uh, okay, it's my mother's home, so we had just gone there, and I was born there.
Got
And
it.
then I stayed in Gurgaon till I was like I think till 2012, 2011 end, and then we came to Mumbai.
And then your dad was had a
Yeah,
job in Mumbai, so you
mm,
shifted to Mumbai. And
yeah,
since you were 6 years old, you are in Mumbai.
yeah,
And what is very nice to see is, this I always enjoy seeing that from this picture to this picture, and now when you become a GM, you have this one where Vishy Anand, congratulates you and says, "Congratulations to our newest grandmaster. I have always followed his games and was sure the title would soon come his way. Such determination, passion, and all with a smile." At Aditya
yeah.
Mittal.
This was so great to just read. Uh, yeah, I feel blessed that he's been following me. Mm.
Have you been in touch with him? Like, I think you have attended a few sessions at Westbridge Anand Chess Academy.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Also, it has been very useful. Like the Wap Academy, the classes there are just amazing. Big thank you to them, to Anand sir and all the coaches there.
Yeah. So it
It
has
has been
been.
definitely one of the big things to happen to me in the last year.
It helps you to improve your chess understanding. Yes.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, of course, the classes there are very high level. Also, everyone discussing the ideas. It's great.
Hmm. Very cool. I have one picture of you when I think one of your first trainers here.
Yeah, this is Mr. Prashad Ghate. Uh, when I came to Mumbai, we started with him, and he was my coach for around 4 5 years, I think,
Wow.
and
Oh, how
till I
what
got to like 21 and 2000.
till you reach 2000 he was your trainer. How much important it is to have a good trainer when you are young.
Yeah, of course, it's very important. It is the you have to build a foundation. Uh, so I'm very grateful to him, and there was also TJ Suresh Kumar in
Yeah.
my early. Yeah.
Yes, I have a picture of him as well. Here you look very cute in your floral pants. And I think some tournament that's going on in Kerala, perhaps this one.
Mm,
And
yeah.
so you worked with him, and you also worked with I think Golashchapov. He has been
At
your trainer.
Gulasheva, I'm still working with
Hmm.
since 2017. We started working,
Ah,
and also right now I'm also working with Srinath and Surya. So big thanks to all of them.
so you're working with Srinath Narayanan and also Surya Ganguly.
Yeah,
How do you decide with whom to work? Because sometimes I've seen people being with one trainer, right? But you're working with Golashchapov, you have Westbridge Anand Chess Academy, Srinath, Surya. Are you that kind of person who like sort of absorbs from different places and then tries to how does it work for you?
yeah. I think it's useful. I mean, everyone has their own strengths. Okay, actually, till 2021. I was only working with one coach at a time. But okay, everyone has their different strengths, and okay, according to the availability, I mean, Srinath and Surya are very busy people, so
Right.
according to the availability, we plan our sessions, and yeah,
And that's how it has been. One more thing which I found very nice is, there was this article written on you in 2016 by Praveen Thipseji, who is the first GM of Mumbai, and he
Mhm.
wrote that in 6 years you will be a grandmaster.
Yeah,
And it took you roughly 6 years, yes, 2022.
yeah, almost, yeah,
Maybe you can just ask him when will you reach 2700 now.
yeah,
what
sure.
a what a nice forecast by him, and it
Mhm.
turns out to be true. And Aditya, Mumbai had its first grandmaster in 97,
Yeah, yeah,
and you have become the second grandmaster from the city after 25 years.
Mhm.
Isn't that unbelievable? Like, it's a city filled with so many possibilities, so many talents, yet no one could achieve a GM title.
yeah. I think it's more like Mumbai is a very happening city, so people don't want to play chess.
maybe
It's
maybe
about acting there.
I don't know about that, but I'm sure that you will start sort of the next flow of GMs coming out from the city. Uh, and by the way, Aditya Sur Roy in the chat says, "Many congratulations, Aditya. I remember meeting you first time in Dubai during World Championship when you were playing a game against Nihal, friendly game. Congratulations to you and your family."
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Aditya got married yesterday and today he's watching your live stream. So that is some dedication,
Oh,
Aditya. Another nice picture here, Aditya, is you getting the National Child Award in 2016, right? This was.
yeah, this was one of the big boosts. I mean, to get this award at such a young age, it was very motivating.
Yeah. And I think you got it from Pranab Mukherjee, who was
Yeah.
the prime minister, sorry, president at that point.
Mhm.
It must have been a very nice feeling, right, to go to Rashtrapati Bhavan
Yeah,
and
definitely. Also, then I was the next year I was called as well, just to interact with the winners of that year, and it was the president was Ramnath Kovind at that time.
hmm,
So yeah,
amazing.
I met both of them. It was very nice.
And this is a very nice picture here. Also, I think Lakshya has supported you
Mhm.
in your journey. There's also Sony Pictures Network. So tell us a bit
Yeah,
about
they're connected, I think.
are they together?
Yeah, thanks a lot to them as well.
How has been overall the sponsorship thing in your chess career? Has it been easy? How have, I mean, this question more to your parents would have been more appropriate, but I think it's always been a
Yeah,
challenge. Yes.
yeah, it has been a challenge. Right now, there's Microsense supporting me.
Hmm.
Big thanks to them. But of course, it is a very, very expensive sport, and the return is very little. So it is a challenge. But yeah,
Yeah.
actually, my mother is here.
I would love to talk to her
Still about
as well once I speak with you, and
yeah,
maybe she's behind the clouds and the mountains that you have right now, so we can't, we can't see her, but would love to talk with her. And this is the picture of your family who have, I think, played a huge role. Your dad, your mom, and your
mm,
brother Vinayak. Uh, maybe a few words about your dad. How has his role been in your chess journey?
yeah. My dad, like, yeah. What can I say? I really owe him everything. Uh, he like been the biggest pillar, I would say, of my career. Always motivating me, always giving me the strength to follow my dreams and do my best. He keeps following my games like right now in Elabrigat. In India it's late night, but he will wake up. He'll keep following it, just see what's happening. So yeah,
He knows how to play chess.
no, but yeah, of course he follows it, and
Hmm.
I guess he's starting to understand a little bit.
He understands. Yeah, and with engines, he can definitely keep a track of whether you're winning or losing and so on. And I think one of your biggest strengths, of course, your mom.
Yeah,
Also a wonderful picture. This one, like, you both getting ready for the struggle before the round. I think she helps you in many many ways, and right now also she's with you. So,
yeah.
what has been her role?
Um, yeah. About my mother, I would say that she just it is a support of a mother is just totally different thing. It can't be replaced with anything else. Uh, just- she's always been there with me with to tournaments, always uh, supporting me, motivating me. Yeah, she's yeah. What can I say? Well, just big thank you to her. Thank you to her for everything.
Hmm. Are you very emotional,
She's my
Aditya?
biggest support system. Um, yeah, kind of, but I don't show it.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, she is definitely your support system here. And I also know that your brother is extremely talented. Vinayak is his name. And he just
Yeah, actually, he is the
recently.
one who introduced me to chess.
Ah.
So, like, it was like he had it as an extracurricular activity in his school, and I just saw him playing, and I picked it up from there. So,
Hmm. That's how it happened. And he is also an author. I think he launched his third book right now. It's called
yeah,
Cross Links. Is it called?
it's called Crosslinks. There are these. He has published 3 books. They are in a. It's a trilogy, so they are all in a sequence. It's called Cross Trilogy. The books are Crossroads, Cross Times, and Crosslinks,
Hmm.
and they are available everywhere. Amazon, crossword bookstores,
Do you
and they
help
are
him to
amazing.
write?
So no, I don't help him to write, but I give him ideas, and if there is something wrong, I criticize him.
How old is he than you? Like, what's the
He's
age?
20.
So,
He's
so
four
four
years.
years, 4 years elder to you. So it's a family of sort of high achievers. At 20, he's written 3 books. You at 16 have achieved your GM title. I guess it's the environment that is created in the home, right? That helps you guys to achieve so much.
Yeah, of course. Uh, I guess our parents are responsible for that, so it's to them.
Yes, absolutely true. And I think it would not be, we want to go to the games that you have sent me, but it wouldn't be complete without talking about something very important in your life. It's something that you have fought with. I know you do not like to talk about it too much, but I've seen you playing in tournaments on wheelchair. You have
Hmm.
also had these fractures in some of the events that you have played. Can you tell us a bit about it, and also how difficult it has been and how you have overcome it? Because it's a story of inspiration. Like, I truly think this is an unbelievable thing about you.
Yeah, I would say the thing is that I just love chess so much that I can't stay away from it. It Okay, these things can delay your progress. They can set you back for a while, but if you're truly motivated enough to continue, then you always come out of it. So yeah, there have been problems, but overall, I'm very grateful for everything that happens.
And how do you get such positive attitude? It's unreal, because I mean, I know for a fact that you were leading in some nationals, and then you couldn't play the last round because you fell and you had a fracture. You couldn't play some tournaments. You couldn't sometimes walk. You had to use the wheelchair. It's it
Yeah, it's never like I would say it's never the end of the line. There's always new things to look forward to, and okay, it cuts off some time uh, that you would have wanted, that I would have wanted for playing tournaments, but there's always more things to look forward to.
And so you generally do not really think about it this way, that oh, there are other, I'm also very talented, and there are other youngsters who are moving faster ahead or something. You just focus on your what you are able to achieve. Yes.
Yeah, I mean, the times when I'm able to play, I should perform. So it's not an excuse. It is, like I said, it's a thing. It's a setback for a while, but then ultimately I have to play tournaments.
Amazing, amazing. Well, Aditya, it's unbelievable. To tell you the truth, I think people will sort of learn so much from your journey about this positivity in life, but also on the chessboard. And shall we look at one of your most recent games from the Elo Bregat Open, where you
Yeah,
managed to beat a very strong grandmaster, Ivan Cheparinov.
yeah,
So here you are playing in this tournament. Um, Maybe we look at it not at the critical moments. Let's go through it. You are playing with the. Just a second, I'll get the names as well here. Yeah. So you're playing Ivan Cheparinov. He has been a former second of Topalov, and you're playing with white. E6, knight c3, c6, the semi-Slav.
yeah. I played him last year also in Sitges.
You had played
Uh,
him,
yeah, I went bishop g5 there, and
and you had
I
beaten him
lost
last
that.
time.
No, I lost that game.
Ah, you had lost. Okay, so queen d3. This is not like one of the main systems, right? Against this.
Yeah, it is. It is not a main system, yeah, but it is very interesting. I think the point is you just try to take the center very quickly with e4. In case, let's say, black plays dc4, queen c4, b5, queen d3, bishop b7, e4, queen d3.
Ah, queen
Okay,
d3. Okay,
yeah, you need to protect the e4.
and you go e4. Ah, okay. So that's how you go. Knight bd7, bishop f4. He took.
Yeah, bishop f4 is almost, I think, a new move. There
Hmm.
are few, but not top level.
I think g3 or e4 is played a lot more.
Yeah,
You went bishop f4, takes, a6, e4.
yeah. Now I was out of.
You are out of theory already. Okay, b5, queen d3, c5. Very logical chess. He wants
Mhm.
to hit in the center, and dc, queen a5. Okay,
Yeah, queen a5 was very interesting. And for a long time here, okay, I thought for about 20 minutes, and okay, black's idea is just to take knight c5, and then this e4 is hanging, and since white's king is still in the center, there's some problems.
right.
But yeah, I came up with this knight d2. I think it's a good move.
Knight d2. Okay, knight c5, queen d4. Okay, you're threatening
Now I
b4 now.
expected him to go knight c d7. Yeah,
This is what you
I thought like
expected.
let's say knight c d7, knight b3, queen b4, and I thought this was like less equal.
Equalish, small edge. Yeah.
Slight, slight edge from.
But he
But yeah,
went
bishop b4
here.
was quite surprising.
And now you are like, okay, this is interesting now. Ab maza aayega.
Yeah. Ah,
And you went b4, forking the two pieces. Okay, he
yeah,
went. I
I
think he
think queen
had
a3
seen
was
it.
the best move.
Ah, queen a3, huh?
Yeah,
Oh,
and it's very nice. I think bishop c5, queen d3, rook d8, queen c2, and I think the move was rook c8.
Ooh.
And there are all these threats: bishop b4, bishop f2.
And I think you might even be a piece up with some very ugly move like knight b1 or something. But
Mm.
in the end,
Black has huge compensation,
black
yeah.
has huge compensation. Correct.
Because okay, let's say knight db1, he goes queen a5, e4 is hanging.
Right. p4 is coming up.
I don't know. I have to play something like bishop d2, which is very. I don't know if some tactics are working like bishop f2, king f2, knight e4. Maybe not because just king e1.
Hmm.
But yeah, black has all these tricks coming up.
Okay. So queen a3 was the best, but he gave a check. And this a shock for you?
Yeah,
Okay.
but okay, it was obvious that it can't be good because he's queen a3. I think develops the attack much more faster. This. I think even if I, let's say, bishop d3, bishop b4, and I just go back knight cb1, I thought it was quite good for me.
You mean
But
knight
yeah, I
c?
made
Yeah.
this decision to take knight b5.
Look at you. You just went in and you sacked the knight. Okay. Okay. Fine. Take here.
Yeah,
Now what do you do? Rook b1. Okay. So his bishop is hanging, and if he takes on b2, d2, then you'll take back. So he
yeah, and
went
then
bishop.
d5 is hanging, and yeah, the main point is he needs this one move to castle, but he's not getting it. And
Wow.
I thought that he should play rook d8 instead of bishop c3.
Rook
And
d8.
yes, thinking I'll go bishop into b5, queen b5, queen b4, and takes bishop a6. Okay, I'm pawn up in this endgame, but black has some chances to hold
Hmm.
because of these opposite colored bishops.
Correct.
But yeah,
But
bishop c3 was interesting, and I thought during the game that this was already a decisive mistake, and that queen c5 is winning. And I thought this whole thing was very beautiful with what happened in the game. But later I checked, and here black has this knight e4, which is quite
knight
amazing.
knight e4. Okay, one second. I mean, I don't get it. Firstly, bishop b5 check doesn't work.
Yeah, just bishop b5, just king d8, and apparently white has no way to
What?
continue.
Wow.
Black is winning this.
Okay.
So
No checks as well.
yeah. So after this game, after I came from this game, I was like, okay, this is a great game. I just played flawlessly, and then the engine.
Does
It
94
reminds me of
give?
there was this interview of Anand sir in the Tata Steel quiz that you had set up in 2018, and he said that when these days whenever you want to do something beautiful, the engine always interrupts you. This queen c5 it seemed like a nice move, but knight e4 and bishop e4, bishop e4, rook b5, bishop d2, bishop d2, queen d8, and black is fine.
Hmm. Right. Okay. But Cheparino, who's a very strong GM, also couldn't spot it. He went b4, which is a very natural move. But this time you have a check. He can go
Yeah,
king
and after
d8
knight
again,
d7, yeah, I think king d8
but you will castle,
wanted
I guess.
to castle. Yeah,
And then your rook is coming here to attack.
no, actually, I didn't want to castle because king d8 castle. I thought he had knight d7.
Oh, sorry, king d8. Yeah.
Also, this is still winning after queen c4, but okay, I had some other plan other than castle. I can't remember it right now.
Hmm. But he went knight d7, and
Yeah, I
now
think this next move.
this next move is just insane. Yes, what you played. Maybe people
Yeah, I
can
was very
guess.
happy to find this.
White to play, guys. What did Aditya do here? Very tough move. Because okay, my thinking is that I would short castle here. It looks natural. The move short castle.
Yeah, I guess short castle also pretty good because I just didn't want his king to let his king escape the spin king d8.
Yeah, but he found. I mean, Rakshit has found this move. A4. Rakshit, what logic? I can't even understand. This is your move, Aditya. You played. I don't understand. Why would you play a4?
So basically, the point is that after king d8, you want to play queen d6, and you need to protect this b5 bishop.
Ooh. And
And
also, he cannot take
you
ba
can't take
because
bishop
after
d7.
take, his bishop is hanging.
Yeah. And okay, the main point is that white is just crushing uh, black. So you just have to prevent the small defensive ideas that black may have, and then it's just one-way traffic because black's king can't castle, his knight is pinned, his everything is gone.
Wow. Okay. So queen a7, queen d6. Now threatening to take that. Bishop e4. And now you are like, okay, it's time to play like Morphy. Just castle. The knight, rook is hanging, but who cares? Rook b1. This does look like a game of Morphy now with this pin and all. His king can't castle. Bishop f6. Bishop e3, attacking the queen. He has to go to b7. Can you go bishop c6 now? Or
Yeah,
queen?
I can actually bishop c6. I thought he has rook a6, but I can go bishop into d7.
Ah, right. This is winning. So you went bishop c5. Okay. He can't move at all. Bishop d8. And now, oh, you're going to sack on e6.
Yeah, I mean his idea was bishop d8. He wanted queen c7. Okay, pretty much anything is winning in this position, but this was a nice way to finish.
And this is over. So he went bishop h4 so that to make a square on d8 for his king. You went knight c4. And the moment he covered it, you just sacked. What a game. Nice one, Aditya. That was very, very cool, and also shows your style in perfect light, I feel, because very good opening prep. I mean, not prep, but some new idea you showed. Secondly, very powerful play in the middle game. I think you are essentially very strong positionally, but also you like tactics a lot.
Yeah, I think that's kind of it. It's a mix of both.
Yeah, you are a universal player. Okay, let's have a look at one more game. Which one do you think should we look at from this list that you sent me?
Um, I think the game against Chrysal Leandro was good.
Okay, Crisa Leandro from again this year at the Portuguese League.
Yeah, this was the last round of the event, and uh, we were in contention to get first if we win this match.
Your team, huh?
Yeah,
Which team were you playing for?
I was playing for Dias Ferreira Club.
Okay. And how does it feel to play in these leagues, Aditya? Is it nice?
Yeah, it's very nice. I think it's great. Great opportunities when I feel when I get to play in these leagues, and I would definitely like more of them.
Hmm.
And just this team atmosphere, it gives a lot of good vibes, and I mean, just also discussing with such strong people. It's always nice.
Correct. Okay. Fantastic. Let's look at this game. You are playing with black now. That's also nice to see one game with white, one with black. Okay, knight f3, knight f6, g3, c5, bg2, knight c6, castles e5, e4, bishop e7, c3, d6, d3, castles, knight d2. He wants to play maybe f4 or just he's
And
rerouting
now
his
I was already on like on my own.
on your own already. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I was kind of
What?
freestyling this game.
What? What move is this, Aditya?
Yeah, it's actually not a objectively a good move, but it was an interesting decision. At, okay, if white plays h4, then it's a clear achievement because then you go bishop g4, and white's king side is kind of weakened
Right.
because his main idea, like you said, was to play f4, and now that never happens.
Hmm. Inspired move, h5.
Uh,
Okay.
yeah,
Knight c4, h4. Okay, softening up. But You know, the attack is too far
Play
off.
h5, you have to play h4.
Yes. Knight e3, g6. Okay. Maybe. Oh, now you're already preparing king g7, rook h8, or what?
Yeah.
Okay. Knight
But
d5.
also it's about stopping knight f5.
Takes. Knight takes. Bishop e6. Okay. He went bishop h6, rook e8, f4. This is already looking pretty good for white, no? Or is it not?
Yeah, I thought he was a bit better, but black has enough ideas. You have to keep going.
So he took on e7. Okay. You took back. He took with the pawn. And now you find this nice move h3. Okay, fine. Bishop f3.
Yeah.
Ooh, king h7. Okay, bishop g5, f6, bishop h4. Oh, did you go g5 now? You played g5. Wow. Okay. Nice. I am not seeing your word, trying to guess your moves. Okay, fg. Uh, rook g8 or first fg? Fg. Okay. Now he went bishop g3. Did you like your position already here, or?
Yeah, here I started to get some good feeling about the position. Like before, a few moves before, I was a bit worried about this king side, but yeah, the thing is, white can't get his major pieces to the action.
Right, and also it's a team tournament, Aditya, and it was a crucial last round. Taking such risks is not very common.
Yeah, true. Okay, but at this point, it was kind of clear that I needed to play for a win. So it
Oh,
made things a bit easy.
you had to play for a win, right? So okay, rook f8, bishop g4 takes. He has to take with the king, otherwise the bishop is hanging. You brought your
Yeah,
rook
now
in.
after rook f8 king g1, this is one of the most like
Pretty moves of your chess
pleasing
career.
moments of mine.
Okay, I haven't seen it. And guys,
It just gave a great feeling.
chat also
Like,
try to
it's
think.
not so difficult, but
Okay, let me see. What did you do here? Well, few moves that come to mind are queen f7, but okay, then you just take on e6, knight d4, but okay, knight d4 looks fine, c3 something. Mm, how do you? I can't even think of something here. Should be knight d4, right? Knight d4, but then you can't be so happy with that move.
no, it's actually quite prophylactic move.
Prophylaxis, huh?
It's not something direct.
Okay, his idea is to take and then go queen h5. So maybe king h6 is one prophylaxis.
Yeah, king x is
Oh wow, I found it.
yeah.
Unbelievable. And
Actually, okay, when you see that this is the thread, it's not very difficult, but it just felt so great to play this. Like, okay, it's a very open position on the king side, but king on h6 is very safe.
you gave me so many hints after that I found it. You said prophylaxis needed. So I said okay now take and but uh it just stops his idea of take on e6 and queen h5 check, right?
Yeah,
That's the main point. So he played king h1. You went d5 now. Wow. Okay, that's another move I never thought.
yeah. Now his
e5.
king is more under trouble because
Take, c3, and now you took the pawn. Again, I think a very accurate calculation here. Queen e2, then you might go. How do you continue if queen e2?
Yeah, I think that happened in the game.
Ah, he played it. Acha. Okay. Rook f5 maybe. What? Ooh, nice. You were, of course, you had seen it
Yeah.
before. Nice. Take, take, king g1, rook f3, rook d1. Oh, what? Oh, nice. What a nice finish. Takes here, king g2, knight e3, and if king h1, knight f2. Amazing. Amazing, Aditya. Two good games and too much fun looking at them. I think you have this amazing ability to sort of find some great moves. Uh, I will also put the other games for people to see, maybe in the link or in the article that we will write, so that people can see. There's one very famous game of yours against Lomasov that you have played with Rookie One, and very nice win there.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, Aditya, this was a pleasure talking to you, getting to know you better, and so many things about you. What do you see as your next big challenge now?
Um. Yeah. The next goal is to reach 2600 as soon as possible. Like, I hope in around 5 6 months. I can.
Hmm.
Yeah. Let's see. Like I said, next tournament is Sitges starting in 3 days. Then Liren Cup.
So, you're playing
Then
Sitges Rilton Cup in towards the end of this year, and then do you have anything planned in 2023?
not yet, but yeah, I think in February we'll see.
So in general, for this level of yours, where you are just become a GM, do you think rating tournaments, I mean, sorry, these open tournaments is the way to go right now? How do you go about your?
Uh, yeah, right now I'm playing only open tournaments. I generally avoid closed events, but I mean the strong round robins like Tata Steel challenges and all that. If I can get opportunities in those type of events, then of course it's great. But otherwise, for the moment, it's open events, and of course I'll love to play leagues.
Hmm,
They are very good. Any
fantastic.
opportunities in leagues and all will be really nice.
Well, we hope that you get more opportunities in the leagues, because clearly you are an amazing talent. 16 years old and you become a GM. In that also, you weren't able to play chess in the pandemic, also sometimes due to your health and so on, but still have come out so strong through that. So fantastic, Aditya. Very nice talking
Thank
to
you so
you, and
much.
maybe if we can speak to your mom for a couple of minutes and
Yeah.
also get her feelings about you reaching the GM title would be
Sure.
great. Hello, Kusum. How are you?
Hi Sagar, I'm good. I'm good. How are you?
I'm great. You both look very nice in this frame because it's like both sitting in, in the mountains. Um,
Yes, nowadays these trends have started now to put the background.
but just like how you have always been with Aditya, you were here as well, listening to him, I guess, throughout this interview.
No, not really, not really. I did not hear entire thing
Okay.
because today itself we reached Sitges, so I was unpacking the thing in the room. But
Hmm.
of course, I could hear a bit since I was just in the next room.
Yes, but you have been always with him. How is the feeling of him becoming a grandmaster?
Yeah, Sagar, that's definitely something I cannot explain also because as he was saying that Grandmaster is the first step, but of course this is the step which everybody wants. So being like in this journey for almost 11 years, and then when he's achieving this, we parents are really elated and very very happy.
What would you say were the sort of toughest things in this journey for you as a parent, and what were your learnings out of it which could be very useful for other parents?
See, no doubt, I would say that with this journey, I have evolved as a parent, and we both have evolved. Like in many things, we have learned a lot. Now I am more calmer, and now I can understand that okay, this is a journey, and every tournament we cannot just count it as like is it going good or bad. So earlier we used to be bit definitely bit more. More anxious, but now we are more calm. So with these children, I think as parents we are learning more, and definitely the journey is not at all easy. And as you know that they were struggling for last 5 6 months, so it was really very tough. Where in June, I think he completed his third norm requirement, and he was just 4 points away from just reaching 2500. And in fact, whatever man proposes, God disposes. And but maybe he is disposing for something better. So that's what I learned. Last 5 months had been very, very tough for us because he reached 2498, I think 2498. Then he dropped again, and then he reached 2499, again dropped. So it was getting very tougher. And every time it's just not like that I'm sitting in front of the camera, so I should speak only good and good. So it was very, very tough for us parents also, and sometimes even though we have never had any doubt on his potential, but then problems, these type of problems starts creating doubt in you that what's really happening, because I have seen very strong players who have not achieved the GM title. It's not that they had less potential, but there was something which because nowadays it's very difficult. You all know that when you play in very strong tournaments, one or two wrong matches and then you are down. And sometimes I feel as parent that this is definitely a game of psychology. So though Aditya is very, very strong, I would say with his mentality, he never. I was listening to one thing about you that what you were talking to him that when other children of his age they are going ahead. So definitely it's not easy for us as parents. We were more worried, but I would say that Aditya is very strong in this regard. He never compares and he never sees chess record like that. He just wants to move ahead, and for that he only says that my chess is my love, my passion, and someday I am going to reach there. It's going to take time, and that's what I can say that I could see in him that these 5 months where it was really tough for him, but I could never see that spirit going down with those things where he reached 2499 or 2498, but it was nothing like where his spirit went.
Right.
So
These rating fluctuations. Also, we spoke about how he has overcome many of his health challenges. He
yeah.
said only one thing, that chess I love so much that I really want to keep playing it. I want to get better at it. Where does this love for chess come from? How were you able to inculcate that love in him?
I am not inculcating Sagar. That's how what he said is the reality. Of course, the problems which he has faced, we really never like to discuss also. You know that it's not easy. It has never been easy. And it's not just a problem. He had suffered a lot. But truly speaking, the way he takes it, I can say that really this love for chess is not is very, very rare. So we never have inculcated. In fact, we sometimes we feel that what is this passion? So I would say that there is nothing which we have to inculcate in.
But where does it come from? Like you as a parent would be seeing it, right? And many parents are looking at their kids, and they often see that lacking, that this love, this because of this love he can work naturally for chess, he can spend hours on it, he can take in losses, he can be patient. So
Yes.
how does one go about it? Does is it only it happens naturally?
No, it doesn't happen only naturally. Definitely, the environment in the house and the people around you should be good. When you are suffering problems regarding your health or your losses and all, I feel that we should be away from negative people, because there will be many a times where people will say, "Oh my God, you have spent so many years in chess, and you are many a times you are just going up and down." How it is, because you end up spending a lot also. But then we as parents, we have always felt that we have kept the atmosphere at home, that if you have thought of something and if you want to achieve, you have to shun all the things like away. So it's not natural, but of course, Aditya has that knack of keeping all the problems aside, and I should not say these things more for him now, but I am really blessed to have.
Mm. And what do you see your role now going forward as a parent? Because as he evolves into a 16-year-old and he grows up, I think he would take most of his decisions here. As a parent, how do you keep on supporting him? I think there's a small lag here. Now you're back.
I'm so sorry, Sagar. I think our internet got a bit unstable.
No, that's fine. That's fine. No, I was just
So I
saying
could
that
not hear you also.
how do you see your role now that Aditya is already a grandmaster and he will soon, he's already 16 years old, he would make his own decisions and so on. What do you see your role as a parent? Maybe there's some internet issue at Aditya's end. But I think we got to know a lot about Aditya as a player, as a person, uh, from his mother, and I feel that he's a amazing gem of Indian chess, very unique, and he has gone through his ups and downs with such calmness and achieved the GM title. It's simply phenomenal what he has managed to achieve. So I'm very inspired through by him. I've met him on several occasions, and I think maybe yeah they are back, so maybe we can final word with them. Aha,
Hello.
yeah, you've connected through the phone, yes?
Yeah. I'm so
Okay,
sorry. I think our
fantastic.
internet connection.
If you can make your phone horizontal, Aditya, that would be better. Yes, that's nice. Yeah, my
Yeah, Sagar,
one of
sorry, I
one
could
of
not hear
the
it.
one of the questions was that in this entire journey, you mentioned about a lot of challenges. How difficult has it been to manage the finances and sponsors and so on?
Yeah, Sagar, that is one thing which I think all the chess players must be struggling. I am like grateful to God that we are at least in that condition that we could manage him playing. But of course, this sport is getting very, very costly every day, and we would like to like small sponsorship has come up for Aditya, but that is also really a very meager one, which we can say. And the more he gets, the more I could say that as he was discussing that we started with Kangli sir also and Srinath also. So the more they get, they can just afford more coaching, and that will definitely help. So we were lucky that few years back, he was taken in Lakshya for the sponsorship. So we had for at least around 1 or 2 years, but unluckily again the COVID struck, and then the Sony TV they took the support back from Lakshya, and since then we could not get. So when we were planning that okay, this year we are going to get a bit more, and then we can plan more tournaments, then suddenly because of COVID that got stopped. Until date, it did not start. So that was a good thing which had started for Aditya. Within a couple of years, it got stopped. And then, thankfully, that credit goes to you. You made us meet people of Microsense, and especially Kailash sir, because as you had, you know that he was a part of Kramnik and Gelfand camp. So Microsense since then have become a part of the family. So I would not say see the sponsorship still is very less we can say, but since they are supporting so many youngsters and so many players, so whatever they are supporting, I have huge appreciation for them, and I would just uh, thank God for that. And I would just wish that they keep earning more so that they can support more chess players. And the more role is you have played a lot for getting Microsense's picture. So thanks a lot to Kailash sir, whatever he's supporting to Aditya. And just this month, we started to get Indian Oil scholarship. That is a very small amount. But yes, why Indian Oil scholarship is very important. You know, my husband is Indian Oil employee for last 25 years. So anything we get from Indian Oil, that is very close to heart. And in fact, I used to always script that Indian Oil is giving support to so many players, and we are like a part of Indian Oil family for so long. So I am really happy that just few days back we got to know that Indian Oil will give a small scholarship program for Aditya is there. So and in fact we were happy that first time we could get the call from chairman and director of Indian Oil the day when he became grandmaster. So I'm happy. But yes,
Fantastic.
regarding finance, it is really difficult, Sagar, because as these people, they really require more of funds. Right now, you know that World Rapid and Blitz is going to happen in Kazakh. And of course, any player would love to play. But the way it is so costly, so we thought that, okay, we will not play that and we will go for Wilton because it's very costly going from here. So finance is always a problem. The more you get, the more you can afford getting good coaches. And it's not about too much of coaching, but the quality of coaching matters right now.
Absolutely. Yeah, very, very important that these talents are supported. And what do you see is your role now that he's already a grandmaster?
I think I started also long back that I have to calm myself because the journey will be very very tough from now. I was telling last day to Aditya like 2 3 days back. Till now, we were waiting. Okay, this tournament you have to make a norm, or this tournament you have to make reach 2500. But what now? Because
Yes.
now the GM thing is over. You do not have anything like where you are waiting for that. Every single point will count. So I think now we have to evolve more as a player, and more as a parent, we have to understand that we have to keep calmer and be with him in all the strides and help him whatever he can.
Okay, fantastic.
So
And my last question to you is, you have two sons. You both of them high achievers. Vinayak has written 3 books. Aditya has become a GM at the age of 16. You said that creating a good environment at home is very important. So what was it that you guys did that you were able to create such amazing talents in your family?
that he was Sagar, you know that it is a really tough thing. Nothing like that. I feel here to like thank my entire family for being a great support for Aditya always. And as you discussed about my son Vinayak, I would just say that my Vinayak is really a huge talent, and he has sacrificed a lot for Aditya. Because if I would have been there for him in these many years, so maybe he would have done in many fields because he's really a great talent. And publishing 3 books at this age. And in fact, we just did the launching of his third book on 26th, and then 27th night I had to fly. So we could, believe me, I could not just post about his things also on Facebook or social media because his books really require publicity. But we have not done anything for him right now because we started here and we came here and then I got busy. So all the things. So it's always like I feel the whole family is the one to just support the player, and without the whole family nothing works. And in fact my parents have also been very supportive that we have seen ups and downs, but it's okay. I That's what I'm saying, that both the sons, if you say, it's nothing about achievement and all, but the I really want them to be like following their passion, love, and be very grounded throughout. That's what I just want my children to be.
Fantastic. Very nice. And Aditya, has your mother improved at chess?
That's what he says, that never look at, because see, Sagar, I never look at the game when he's playing. I never look at, maybe his father looks at the game, but I do not look because I do not understand anything. And if I see through the engine and he wins and he comes out and he says, well, why you were looking at the engine? Because my sometimes my engine will show something wrong, and then finally when I think that he's losing, he comes out winning or whatever. So I have stopped seeing that, and finally I feel that I that I let them only rack the brain. I will just enjoy wherever I'm going. So I have started just diverting my attention towards other things.
Fantastic. Well, a much deserved GM title and a much deserved rest for 2 days, I think. But
Yeah.
I don't think Aditya will take any rest. He will start preparing, as he said, for his next event. All the best, Aditya, for Sijis, and Kusum to you as well,
Thank
and
you.
the entire family for such a huge achievement, becoming a Grandmaster, 77th of India, 11th of Maharashtra, and second from Mumbai. It's amazing
Thank you so
to see
much,
this.
Saga. Thank you so much. But before we end up, I would really like to thank you and the chess base. Whatever you are doing, you are taking chess to another level. Who would have imagined that chess will get such wide publicity now? In fact, I would like to just mention one thing. Vinayak is in IIT, right? You know that. Vinayak is in IIT, and now his friends over there, they know the chess players. They know
Nice.
you. So now, what I have felt that uh, somebody had written in the chat also that when are you going to be GM? But I remember only one interview, not interview, when I think we met your parents in World Youth
Well, you.
Mumbai. I think they had come, right?
Yes.
And your parents were very, very. Your father had given a speech where he had said that I think if he would have become a GM, he would have been one of the GMs. But then he's today the Sagar Shah. And what I feel, I really, it's not about just to praise you, but I feel that you are doing a wonderful job. You and Amrita have taken chess to another level. And thank you guys to just keep this going. And I think whatever chess is today is because of you all.
Thank you. That's
Thank
very
you so
kind
much.
of you, and thank you so much for these kind words. I hope to see you all in Mumbai very soon, when you return. So take care, Aditya. Bye, Kusum.
Thank
Thank
you
you.
so much.
Thank you
Thank
so
you
much.
so much, Sagar. Thank you. Bye
Bye.
bye.
Take
Thank you.
care. Guys, that was Aditya Mittal and Kusum Mittal, his mother from Sunway Sitges. They're playing their next tournament. Aditya just became a grandmaster, and it was a pleasure having him here. He commentated on the games of Nihal Sarin, who beat Ding Liren in just dominating style. What was the score? I forget. I think it was 17-9. Wow, that was a very commanding win by Nihal. And we had Aditya commentating for the final hour and a half, I think hour and 15 minutes. He was there. We commentated together, and then we had this interview where we looked at couple of his games. We also we also spoke to him about his journey. Very inspiring. Do check it out if you haven't, if you have missed it. And guys, I'll take your leave. Yes, Nihal will play the winner of Aronian and Hikaru. Correct. Take care, guys, and I'll see you tomorrow or day after. I think there's also a very big match coming up between Pragnananda and Pranav V in in Israel, that they are going to play for the Challengers Chess Tour. We'll cover that as well. So a lot of chess action coming your way, with the World Rapid and Blitz also on the horizon. Take care, guys. Thank you all for tuning in, watching chess, and supporting it. Take care. Bye bye.